For this track, I would focus mostly on maneuverability and cornering performance. Macau Gia is all about tight turns and quick changes in direction, so a car that handles well and has excellent grip will be my top priority. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the track through those sharp corners, it's pretty much pointless. So I'd say a vehicle with agile steering and strong stability would be what I value most here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down faster than a sports car in a straightaway. If you haven't picked your favorite, now's the time, or you might end up with whatever the AI thinks is the coolest. Hurry up and make your choice before the race begins. Hey Cliftzone! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to catch the crazy AI race. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. The 26 BMW 320i is known for its balanced handling and sporty edge, but it's a bit older, so it might lack some of the modern agility. On the other hand, the 2010 Opel Corsa S2000 is smaller, light, and nimble, which could give it an advantage around Macau's tight corners. Given Macau's iconic tight streets and sharp turns, I'm leaning towards the Opel Corsa being the dark horse here. It's just better suited for the kind of precision needed on this track. But hey, never underestimate the power of a well-tuned BMW Dualio. It could surprise us with a good run. So, my money is on the Opel Corsa S2000 pulling ahead in this one. But I wouldn't be shocked if the BMW makes a late move. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Macau Gia, and leading the pack is Amy in a 2008 Volvo C30. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by strutting Jarl in second and Indigopit holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Orange Funk and Rukimiriki are nose to tail for 5th place. Yamaster Tegamer 9000 is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Kilo Juliet Delta and G-Master Tegamer 9000 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Strutting Jarl and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Orange Funk and Rookie Miriki are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Gamaster Tegamer 9000 just gained a spot and is now 7th. Orange Funk is climbing fast into 4th place. Yamaster Tegamer 9000 is also making moves into 5th. Cliftzone is sneaking into 9th, inching closer to the front. Lithocarp is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Chozensk Coast is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 6th. Trehatriat is inching forward, up 1 spot to 13th. Young Ancestor 202 just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Triat not far behind, slicing through the pack to second. Dr. Felix also making a statement, climbing into third. Looks like a three-way battle for the top spot. Maya is holding her position in fourth place. Strutting Jal is closing in on the leaders. Indigo Pite is making a strong push into the top three. V39 is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Looks like a solid effort with some room for overtaking. Rukimiriki is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gabitha Minimak is also on the move, closing in on Platigami by 1.9 seconds. Imbus Platinum is catching up to Spikeballs fast. Maya is right behind Imjust Platinum now, closing the distance. Spikeballs is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course, a small but fiery Italian hot hatch. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the game. Indigo Peta and Strutting Jal are nose to tail for second place. Maya is closing in on Imdust Platinum, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Orange Funk is gaining on Indigo Piti, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Spikles and Kyroscope are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Maya is narrowing the distance to Imjust Platinum, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Spikles is climbing up to 9th place. Jungdans Stort 102 is narrowing the gap to Cliff Zone, cutting it down by 3.6 seconds. Chosen's Coast is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa S 2000. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Maya is gaining on Imdust Platinum, closing the gap to just over a second. Triat has moved up one spot to 16. Dr. Felix is narrowing the distance to Youngden Store 202 by a little over a second. Kyroscope is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is gaining on Imdust Platinum, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Dr. Felix and Jungen Store 202 are locked in a fierce fight for the 17th spot. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Amy. You really showed everyone what you're made of. As for the car, Amy, you get to claim the 2008 Volvo C30. Not a bad prize for those fast lap times. Who's next to step up and claim their prize? Sure thing. The 2018 Force India V JM11 was known for its impressive aerodynamics and a very competitive design, even though it was a mid-tier team compared to the big names. Fun fact: despite facing financial struggles and eventually going into administration during that season, it still managed to secure several podium finishes, proving that sometimes a good underdog story is just what racing needs. It's like the underdog at the cookie jar, sneaking just enough to steal the show. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down faster than a speedster on a straightaway. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI drive into victory, or hilariously crash and burn. Get those picks in before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the showdown. The Red Bull RB14 has been known for its agility and speed, especially in sharp turns, thanks to its aerodynamics and power unit. The Renault RS18, while competitive, tends to lean more on consistent performance rather than outright speed. Given that, I'd probably put my chips on Necrophantasm and the Red Bull for the win here. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, especially if the Renault manages to find some unseen cornering magic. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race kick off at Daimler Teststrecke, and look at that. Botfish the Husky is starting on pole with the 2018 Haas V F18. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if others will surprise us. Fish the Husky is leading the race, followed closely by Gravy Graves in second place. Chobi Panda is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Chobi Panda just overtook someone to take second place. Vodka Morning is also climbing up to 7th. Necrophantasm and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8th. Vodka Morning and Ebony Shadow are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Necrophantasm has just nudged into 8th. Mermuida is now 10th after climbing 1 spot. Vodkamon just overtook someone to take 6th place. Solicha Dolninity 1 moved up to 10th place. Mermuida and Solicha Dolninity 1 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Fish the Husky is leading in the Haas VF18. and it looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race. Gravy Graves just snuck into second place. Botgamoning is climbing up to fifth. Cliffzone and Botgamoning are nose to nose for fourth. Ebony Shadow just overtook someone to climb into sixth place. Necrophantasm is closing in. Amy and has cut the gap by a full second. Maya and Necrophantasm are nose to tail for eighth place. Botka Morning just overtook Cliffzone and now they are neck and neck for fourth place. DF Empress has climbed to 13. Gravy Graves is driving a Haas V F18 and is currently in second place. Looks like they're making a good run, staying close behind the leader. Necrophantasm is driving a Red Bull R B14. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place. No major moves yet. Maya and Necrophantasm are nose to tail for 8th place. Zolicha Donaniti 1 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 9th. Celestia Lanari is climbing up to 11th, gaining 1 spot. Zolich had Donaniti 1 and Maya are neck and neck for 9th place. Celestial Inari is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Now Celestial Inari and Solojadavan 81 are fighting for 10th. Ebony Shadow and Cliffzone are nose to tail for 5th place. Celestial Inari is climbing up to 10th. K-Steflex is also on the move, now in 13th. Amy is now in 6th place after that move. Ebony Shadow and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th. Two Peasant Da Podcast is closing in on the Empress, cutting the gap by a second. Amy just sneaked into 5th place. Ebony Shadow is right behind in 6th. Nimriyuda is climbing now in 11th. Necrophantasm is driving a Red Bull RB14, currently in 8th place. Their lap time is just behind the leader, so they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Nirmuidara is driving a Force India VJM11 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 29 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Necrophantasm is holding a slight edge over Botgamoning right now. Looks like Necrophantasm might just have the pace to keep that lead, but it's close enough for some drama. Fiat Empress is driving a Renault RS18 and currently in 15th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Wow, Fish the Husky took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Fish the Husky must be feeling pretty great right now. Congratulations on winning the race. Maybe next time the competition can step up their game. Here's a fun fact for you. Vintage street cars racing class is like watching a bunch of classic movie stars trying to outrun each other on the track. They bring so much style and history that it's almost like time travel, but with more horsepower. It's basically a parade of nostalgia with a turbocharged twist. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't make me have to pick a winner for you, because I might choose the one that's just barely held together with duct tape and hope. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Get ready to see some pretty wild car races, brought to you by our clever AI racers. Sit back, enjoy, and maybe cheer on your favorite driver. Or laugh at the chaos. Wow! Those are two iconic cars for sure. The Chevrolet Camaro Z28 from 1970 is known for its raw muscle and straight-line speed, but might struggle a bit on a technical circuit like Gilles Villeneuve. On the other hand, the Ferrari 250 GTO from 1962 is a classic beauty with excellent handling and finesse, which could give it an edge around the twists and turns. Considering the track and the cars, I'd say the Ferrari 250 GTO has a slight advantage here. It's lighter, more agile, and better suited for a circuit with plenty of sharp corners. The Camaro might have brute force, but might not be as nimble in this race. So, I'm placing my bets on the Ferrari to take the win. Alright, folks. Vintage street cars are hitting the track, and Bot Basketin TV is leading the pack in a classic 1971 Ford Falcon X. What GTHO? Let's see if that beauty can stay up front, or if the competition will catch up. Basketin TV is leading the race, followed closely by Cherokee Kitten in second place. In third place, we have Toucan's Flora. Looks like a kitten-themed showdown at the front. Brandigan is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Cherokee Kitten is holding onto the lead, moving up 1 to first. D-Factor is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 9. Amin San and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Trihatriat is climbing up to 15th. The Biz 3 is also making moves, now in 19. Maya is trying to hold off Amin San for 10th place. Grampy Yurf and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 7th. Amin San just nudged into 11th, inching closer to the pack. Rowdy Zerolf just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Sirik Gaming Gate and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to nose for that same spot. Grumpy Jorf is climbing up to 6th place. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 3rd place. Grampy Yerf has moved up to 5th. Grampy Yerf and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 4th. Grampy Yerf is now in 4th place. Amy has moved up to 7th. Yungchang's stored 202, and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Basket and TV are nose to tail for 2nd place. D-Factor is climbing to 9th. Story Forge is advancing to 13th. Rowdy Zerolf is making a move up to 2nd place. Basket and V and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to nose for 2nd. Thebis 3 is climbing to 14th. Thebis 3 and Story Forge are battling for 13th. Grampy Earth is climbing up to 3rd place. Thebis 3 is making a move to 13th. Silent Fox 2 and 13 and Trihartriad are nose to nose for 16th. N-Body Notes and Amundsen are nose to nose for 10th place. Cliffzone just gained 1 spot and is now in the 18th position. James Mayo and Cliffzone are also battling for 18th place. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 4th place. Basket and V and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for that spot. N-Body Notes is sneaking into 10th. Rowdy Zerolf and Grampy Jerf are nose to tail for 2nd place. Sirik Gaming Gate is closing in on the top 4, climbing 2 spots. Grampy Jerf is closing in on Sheriff Kitten quickly. 2000 Kinds of Flora is climbing up to 5th place. De Factor is making a move to 8th. Basket and JV just overtook Amy for 6th place. Aminsan is climbing up to 9th. N-Body Notes and Youngden Store 2. 102 are nose to nose for 10th. Circa Mingate is closing in on Rowdy Zerolf, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. N-Body Notes is climbing 1 spot to take 10th place. N-Body Notes and Amundsen are battling it out for 9th place. N-Body Notes just overtook someone to claim 9th place. Amundsen and N-Body Notes are still nose to nose for that position. Zaprendigan is climbing up to 12th place. Maya is currently in 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Amy and Basket and Tiva are still battling for 6th place. Aminzan just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Schmerzen Live is making progress, now in 17th. D-Factor and Basket and TV are nose to tail for 7th place. Cliff Zone is climbing to 16th. D-Factor and Basket and Thief are nose to tail for 7th place. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 8th. Aminsan and N-Body Notes are trading paint for 9th. D-Factor is climbing to 7th place. N-Body Notes and Basket and Thief are still nose to nose for 8th. Clubis 3 is inching up to 10th. Wow, Cherofa Kitten, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Coffee Kitten really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You were absolutely on fire out there. Looks like all that caffeine paid off, huh? Great job. A fun fact about the Sebring Johnson Club track is that it's actually one of the oldest racing circuits in the United States, dating back to the 1950s. It was originally a raceway built on a former military airfield, which gives it a really unique, rugged charm. Plus, the track's famous for its combination of high-speed straights and challenging corners, making it a real test of a driver's skill. It's like racing through history with a side of adrenaline. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon the cars will be locked in for the race. Make your picks quickly if you want to see your favorite car take on the track. Don't miss out. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Maya in a 2006 Ford GTX Zone, a car known for its all-around balance and decent speed. On the other hand, Unstable's driving a 2005 Radical SR8, which is famous for its lightweight build and raw power. The Radical SR8 is definitely a beast with its racing pedigree, but the Ford GTX Zone might surprise us with its stability and handling, especially on a track like Sebring. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Radical SR8 pulling ahead in the end, because of its aggressive design and power. However, Maya's steady driving could keep it interesting, and maybe she'll pull off an upset. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sebring Johnson Club. Bot Archer on a 92 is starting on pole with a 2006 TER Sagaris. So let's see if that British beast can hold on to the lead. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. The race kicks off with Archer on 192 leading the pack, followed closely by Mrgutsu in second place. I am holding the third spot for now, but don't get too comfortable. Unstable is climbing fast into second place. Nederopstarks is making a move up to fifth. Helskank and Nederopstarks are nose to nose fighting for fifth. Helskank just overtook someone to take fifth place. Ovidus and Spear-like Hill are still locked in a close fight for 12th. Cloud Surface 69 is climbing up to 15th. Unstable is making a move to the top spot. Gnevling and James Mayo are nose to nose for 8th place. Shalesy and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Helskank is right behind. Maya, now just a second separating them. Helskank and Maya are nose to nose for 4th place. Gnavling has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th. Helskank just overtook someone to grab 4th place. Gnavling is closing in on 5th place. Maya and Gnavling are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 5th is heating up. Cloud Surfer 69 is on a tier, overtaking 15 cars to claim the lead. Unstable and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 1st place. Ovidus is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Unstable and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail at the front. Maya is closing in on Helskank, cutting the gap by a second. 2. Ovidus and James Mayo are fighting hard for 10th place. Amy is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unstable is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Arsharun 192 is also moving up, now in 2nd place. Maya is battling to regain ground after dropping to 15. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Nzerubstocks, cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 7th place, making moves through the pack. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 6th place. Ovidus is also making moves to 7th. Chubby Boy RJ and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 9th. James Mayo and Amy are neck and neck for 9th place, while Zamik Vintwu 83 is climbing to 11th. Willow Shrub advances to 5th place. Shalesy also climbs to 13th. Spear-like Hale and Shalesy are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Balsamic Vintwo 183 is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Chubby Boy RJ is right behind, also making moves to 9th. Spear-like Hale is catching up, now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has just overtaken 11 cars to claim the lead. Unstabil and Amy are nose to tail for the top spot. Shalesy has gained one position, now in 12th place. Shalesy and James Mayo are fighting hard for 11th place. Unstabil takes the lead with a smooth move to first place. Archeron 192 follows closely behind, climbing to second. Mirigutsu isn't letting up, moving into third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on Balsamic in 283, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Shalesy is hot on Chubby Boy RJ's tail, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wow, Unstabil took the win. Guess they decided to make it look easy. Well done. Hey Naibe! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI races because these cars are really putting on a show today. Wow! Unstoppable really outdid themselves. Congratulations to them for taking the win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Sure thing! Did you know that Ruapuna Park in New Zealand is famous for its challenging curves and fast straights? It's like the track version of a roller coaster for cars. Perfect for testing the limits of any racing machine or driver. It's got a bit of everything to keep both spectators and racers on their toes. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite AI car sit on the sidelines just because you hesitated. Wow! This is quite the classic showdown. On one side, we have Cliffzone with a 1966 Shelby GT50E. That car's iconic, known for its raw power and muscle car attitude. On the other side, Naibe's behind a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, which is more like the refined, elegant sports car of its time. In a race at Ruapuna Park, I'd say the Shelby has the edge in raw speed and acceleration, especially on a track that rewards power. The Toyota 2000 GT is a beauty, but it's more about finesse and handling rather than outright speed. So I put my chips on Cliff's own Shelby to take the win. Unless Nibby's driver has some secret tricks up their sleeve. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Ruapuna Park with Bot Bobardo leading the pack on pole in a classic 1973 Holden Monaro Dot. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the front or if the new kids will catch up. Bobardo has taken the lead right out of the gate. I'm holding second place with Amy close behind in third. The race is already heating up. Maya just overtook Bobardo for the lead. Velocitor 14 is closing in on the top three. This race is heating up. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to second place. Bobardo and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for second. Cliff Zone is sneaking into fifth, inching closer to the top five. Cliff Zone is really closing in on Amy now. The gap shrinks by 1.3 seconds. Bionat and Rexnezer are nose to nose for 10th place. Someone just gained a spot to take 13th. Velocita 14 just snatched the lead from Maya and is now in first place. Maya is hanging close behind, but it's a tight race. Your Instinct is climbing up to sixth, making moves but still a few spots behind the front. Maya is now in first place. Velocita 14 is right behind in second. Someone just moved up to 11th place. Maya and the Orn Art are battling for 10th. Cliff Zone is holding the lead over Naibe, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Neither has a clear advantage yet. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take 11th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Rexnezer are nose to nose for 12. Zachary TV is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 3rd place. Lady Yagami also moved up 1 spot to 8th. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing as well, now in 12th. Sakurai TV is driving a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint White. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 15th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Velocitor 14 just took the lead, now in 1st place. Bobardo is also climbing, now in 3rd place. Amy and Bobardo are nose to tail for 3rd. Naibe is driving a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and smooth handling. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding a solid mid-pack position. Looks like they're staying competitive but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Bobardo's driving a 1973 Holden Monaro, and he's currently in third place. Looks like he's holding steady with a decent lap time of 146.66. Actio style. Lady Gami is gaining on night, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Sakurai TV is catching Rex and Zara fast, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on the leader, closing the gap by a second. Sakurai TV has climbed one spot to 13. Rex and Sarah and Sakurai TV are nose to tail for that 13th place. Amy is holding the fastest lap, but is in 4th place, so he's definitely pushing hard to catch the leaders. Bobardo is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro, which is a classic muscle car. He's currently in 3rd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's pushing hard but might need to watch out for the leader. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Cliffzone and Bobardo are nose to tail for 4. Looks like a small bump could shake things up. Maya is now in 5th place, creeping up the leaderboard. Betsma is narrowing the distance to Rex and Zara, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Cliffzone is driving a 1966 Shelby GT50 Ti. They're currently in 7th place, and running just behind some faster cars. Looks like they're holding their own but might need a boost to catch the leaders. Lady Gami is climbing to 7th place. Sakurai TV is gaining on Matthewsaurus Rex, closing the gap by over a second. Velocito 14 is leading in a 1968 Holden Monaro, a classic muscle car, known for its power and style. They're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap of the race so far, so it looks like they're enjoying a smooth run. Well, look at that! Velocito 14 just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Velocitor 14 taking the win. Congratulations! Looks like they really knew how to handle that track. Great job to all the drivers and especially to our winners today. Now, for those claiming cars, Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the classic 1966 Shelby GT50 in Group 3. Nice work! And Cliffzone, with your victorious bet race, you're also walking away with a 1966 Shelby GT350. Looks like some excellent choices, both of you. Thanks for racing, everyone, and stay tuned for more high-speed fun. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Dover's high banking and sharp turns require a car that can stick to the track without sliding out. Speed is important, but if the car isn't able to grip the curves well, all that power goes to waste. So, a car with good aerodynamics and responsive steering would be ideal here to maximize performance through those intense corners. Alright, this is a fun one. Both cars are quite similar in age, but have different strengths. The Ford Fusion is known for its balanced handling and decent acceleration, which could give Hermit Media an edge on the twists and turns of Dover. The Chevrolet SS, on the other hand, is a bit more aggressive with its power and straight-line speed, so Smurf 20 might have the advantage on the long straightaways. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say it might come down to who manages the turns better. But since the race is at Dover, which is famous for its high butt corners, I'd give a slight nod to the Ford Fusion for its agility. Though, don't be surprised if the Chevrolet S surprises us with a burst of speed in the final laps. This is going to be close. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dover and leading the pack is Bot Keistaflex in a 2017 Chevrolet SS. Looks like we've got a strong contender right from the start. Maya is leading the race right now, followed by Emmer Pink Wolf in second and maybe in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Lone Wolf is climbing fast to second place. Maya and DJ Wolf are nose to tail for the lead. Amy and Naibi are locked in a close fight for fourth. Keistaflex is on fire, taking the lead from 5 cars behind. Neo Texum is right behind, also climbing fast. Calican Bunny is making a strong move into the top 3. Things are heating up at the front. Iswachingo and Toadette the Kitty are still neck and neck for 8th place. Leech Mepsi has just overtaken someone to claim 11th. Leech Meps and Anaxagorax are now battling for 10th, and it's getting spicy. Just Tanette is climbing to 5th place. Riswachingo and Toadette the Kitty are neck and neck for 8th. Leech Mepsi is sneaking into 10th. Leech Mepsi and Riswachingo are fighting for 9th. Dazzalti Serena is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Calican Bunny is not giving up without a fight for that spot. Leech Maps and Riswachingo are neck and neck in 9th place. Looks like a close one. Ubute just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Nox Exodus and Swell Placed VV are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Lebus 3 and Nox Exodus are also battling for the 15th position. Amy just made a quick move to the 27th place. Hermit Media is dropping like a stone, now in 29. Neotexum is closing in on Keistaflex, cutting the gap by a second. Looks like a tight fight for the lead between Neotexum and Keistaflex. James Misk is really having a tough time dropping back to 26th. Just Chanek is climbing up to 5th, and is now in a close fight with That's Ulti Serena for that position. Calico Bunny is trying to shake off Neo Texan. That's Ulti Serena and Just Saniti are still neck and neck for 5th place. Toadette the Kitty is closing in on That's Ulti Serena for 6th. That's Ulti Serena just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Just Janet and Serena are now nose to nose for 5th. Leech Meps and Riswa Chingyo are neck and neck for 8th. Toadette the Kitty and Just Sanetdev are nose to nose for 6th place. Bleach Meps is just snuck into 8th, pushing Riswa Chingyo down a spot. The fight for 8th is heating up. Wow, Kisaflex really pulled off a win. Guess they're the king of the track now. Well done. Wow, Kistaflex really showed those cars who's boss. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling pretty good right now. Great job out there, definitely earned that victory. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Group 6 racing cars were known for their incredible balance of power and agility, often making them the stars of endurance races back in the day. What's really amusing is that they were so advanced when they first came out that some of the cars could reach speeds over 200 miles per hour, yet they still looked like sleek, streamlined rockets on wheels. It's like watching a spaceship but with a lot more noise and a lot less gravity. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the Titans from the late 70s. On one side, we've got the Pace CLR with that vintage Renault Alpine, a 442B, which is a lovely piece of racing history, but might be a bit outgunned in the speed department. On the other, swell-placed V with the Porsche 936, which is known for its agility and speed, especially in a race setting. Given the strengths of the Porsche 936, I'd say swell-placed V probably has the edge here. The Porsche's design is more race-oriented, and it's likely to navigate Weatherfield Speedway more efficiently. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. Maybe the Renault will surprise us with some vintage charm and a sneaky quick lap. So, my money is on swell-placed V taking the win. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Renault decides to throw in a surprise or two. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Weatherfield Speedway, and leading the pack is Botrath 92, in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312B. Oh, 12B back. Looks like we've got a real vintage beast up front, so let's see if they can hold on to that pole. Wrath 92 has shot off the line to take the lead. Uncanny Buddy is right behind in second place. And Amy is holding strong in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Sergu is on a roll, climbing from 15th to 12th place. Then 17 is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 24th. Pace C. A.R. is inching forward, now in 4th place. Uncanny Buddy and Amy are nose to nose for second place. Maya is closing in on them. Official Classy Leave is making a move towards the top 10. Blaming Buddha and Maya are neck and neck for 9th place. Then 17 is slicing into Chubby Boy RJ's lead, closing the gap by a second. Jimexite is climbing up to 25th and is now just behind Bass Kitten Fee in a close fight. Frogsworth is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 26th. Then 17 is dropping back 6 places to 29. Bass Kitten Fee is also falling back 6 spots, now in 30th. Nico Broadcast is closing in on Pace CAR, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. They're battling hard for 4th place. Official Classy Live and Platigami are also nose to tail for 7th. Pace CAR is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Swell Placed Fee has moved into 5th position, also up 1 spot. Official Classy Live is in 7th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Destiny's Art Blue and Maya are nose to tail for 11th place. Crazy Sweet Butt and Josh Bidosh are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Sookster Cat is climbing up 1 spot to 24th. Lady Gami is really having a rough time, dropping to 15. Swell Place TV is climbing steadily to 4. Toadette the Kitty is making moves up to 8. Bass Kitten Fee is closing in on Platigami fast, cutting the gap by 8.8 seconds. Official Class Alive and Mako Broadcast are neck and neck for 6th place. Baseline Yacht Wu and Maya are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Jimaxiite is on the move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Frogsworth is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 22nd. Blaming Buddha is having a tough time, dropping back 7 places to 26th. Uncanny Buddy and Swell Plays TV are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 9. Pace CAR and Amy are still locked in that close fight for 2nd. Official Class Alive is climbing to 5th place. Designate Wu is now 9th. Naiba is inching up to 11th. Swell Plays TV and Official Classy Live are neck and neck for 4th place. Designate Wu is climbing into 8th. Suksakat is making a move up to 22nd. Miku Broadcast is making a move up to 6th place. Amy and Pace CRR are still nose to nose for 2nd. Josh Gosh is closing in on Crazy Sweetfoot, now just a second behind. Nia is closing in on the leader. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Pace C, AR, and Amy are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. Uncanny Buddy and Nickel Broadcast are trading positions, but they're staying close. Nerikus just made a move up one spot, climbing the ranks slowly but surely. Nerikus is dropping back to 25th place. Pace C, AR, just gained 2 spots and is now leading the race. Wrath 92 and Pace C AR are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Amy is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Swell Place TV has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Official Class Alive and Swell Place TV are nose to tail, fighting for 4th. Hey Nal Gas 77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some fun, and maybe a few surprising turns. Wow, Wrath 92 just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were born to race. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Pace CR really knocked it out of the park. Well done. That was an impressive race to watch. Looks like they've got the winning edge today. Congratulations on the victory. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 5 racing cars, also called silhouette cars, were basically the supermodels of the racing world? They looked like regular cars, but with the speed of a cheetah, and enough flashy modifications to make a Hollywood car chase look dull. It's like they dressed up to race, and took the runway straight to the track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race begins. Don't leave me hanging here with just my terrible driving skills to entertain you. Oh wow, what a matchup. Alga 77 and a 1978. Porsche 935/78 sounds like a pretty fierce competitor, especially with that classic turbocharged prowess and agility. On the other hand, the Critica leg with a 1981 Nissan Bluebird silhouette? That's an interesting choice. It's not exactly known for racing dominance, but maybe it's got some surprises up its sleeve. Given the car choices and the track, I'd lean towards Nalga 77 taking the lead early on. The Porsche's speed and handling on a track like Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez should give it the edge. But hey, the Bluebird? It might just prove that sometimes underdogs have a few tricks. So, my money's on the Porsche for the win. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Bluebird pulls off a sneaky surprise. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Leading the pack in Group 5 is the TTV, Nalga 77, in a classic 1978, Porsche 935/78. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lid. The race kicks off with the Critica leg leading the pack, followed closely by Nalga 77 in second place. Case Flex is right behind in third, ready to make some moves. Max Scarley is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Nalga 77 is now in first, and the Critica leg is right behind, fighting for the top spot. This battle for first is heating up fast. Skozaraks is on a roll, climbing through the field, and now leading the race. Nalga 77 and Skozaraks are nose to tail for the top spot. The Critica leg and Casteflex are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Nalga 77 takes the lead. Maya climbs to second. Casteflex moves into third. The race is heating up. Dehi 7 is driving a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, a classic with a reputation for handling and speed. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly dominating. Looks like a solid middle of the pack performance so far. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 is climbing up to 8th place. Deserts and Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 are nose to tail for 8. Max Birley is chipping away at Ed Slay's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Casteflex is holding on to third place, but Amy is right behind. Alex Has No Brain just gained a spot, and is now in 6th. Elias and Alex are nose to nose for the 6th spot. The Critica leg is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. They started in 2nd place and are currently holding 5th. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Deserts and Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 are neck and neck for 8th place. Esley just gained 1 spot to 12th. Ovidus and Edsley are now fighting hard for 12th. Alex Has No Brain is making a move up to 5th place. David Sertz and Senor Flip-Flopona, 120-20, are locked in a close fight for 8th. Max Beerley is chipping away at Ovidus, closing the gap by just over a second. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but better keep an eye on Naga 77 closing in. Knauga 77 is leading the race in a 1978 Porsche 935 78. Their fastest lap is a 1:39.493, which is the quickest so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and setting the pace. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. The critical leg is right behind Alex Has No Brain, inching closer. Looks like a battle for 5th is about to heat up. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 is climbing up to 6th place. The Lightning Thief and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 10th. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 4th place. Aisley is making the move to 11th. The Lightning Thief and Exley are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is holding a solid 2nd place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely in the mood to chase down the Nolga 77. The Group 5 cars are dominating with the top 2 spots and fast lap times, showing their strength on this track. The older Group 4 cars are lagging behind, likely due to less power and handling. The track favors the high-performance Group 5 machines. It's still a bad time. Maya just took the lead, now in 1st place. Amy's gaining on Naga 77 quickly, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 is inching closer to Cased Flex, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Aisley just sneaked into the top 10. Maybe they're finally getting the hang of this. Ovidus and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 12th place, probably debating who's faster. Skoserubs is closing in on Daragos, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be thrilled to leave the rest in the dust. Wow, what a spectacular race. Congratulations to Maya for not only winning, but also setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown worth celebrating. Your driving was truly legendary today. As for the cars, Maya, you've earned yourself that stunning 1978 Porsche 93578 and Nalga 77. Since you won the bet race, you also get to claim that beautiful Group 5 legend. Great job, everyone. This race was a roller coaster. Here's a fun fact for you V8 supercars fans. Did you know that these race cars can accelerate from 0 to 60 in just around 3 seconds? It's like a lightning bolt on wheels, making every turn and straightaway a heart-pounding experience. These machines are built for speed and drama, and they sure know how to put on a show. Alright. The 2008 Ford Falcon FG versus the 2013 Holden Commodore AF. That's quite the matchup. The Falcon is known for its durability and decent handling, but it's been around for a while. Meanwhile, the Holden's got a few years on it, and typically boasts better technology and a slightly more refined feel. If I had to place a playful bet, I'd say Basket and V's Holden might have the edge here because of that extra year of development, and maybe some of that modern tech advantage. But hey, with AI race cars, the real question is how well they handle the curves, and if they're better at avoiding the odd virtual pothole. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Aeolus track with Bot Hickory Hamsam on pole driving. Fanui. Let's see if that vintage V8 magic can hold off the competition. Hikari Hamzam has taken the lead right out of the gate. Basket and V is holding strong in second place, and Ruki Miriki is not far behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ruki Miriki and Basket and TV are nose to tail for second place. X Ragnaroks just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Zotspired and X Ragnaroks are battling it out for the same position. Tyler Drums 31 is really having a rough time dropping back to 23rd. Grandilev is climbing steadily into 8th place. Your Instinct is also making moves up to 10th. Now they're neck and neck for 9th place, so expect some fireworks there. Dude's Mokia Blunt is really closing in on Maya. Now just a second behind. Chili Float and Amy are still nose to nose for the 17th spot. Lakni Mimira and Chili Float are also battling hard for 18th place. Tyler Drums 31 is on a roll, climbing from way back to 8th place. Amy and Dralitsko are nose to nose for 17th. Lakni Umera and Chili Float are locked in a close fight for 19th. Crandalive is climbing to 8th place. Hamid Media is now 9th. Your Instinct has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Hit 3 out 25 and Dude Smoke Blunt are nose to tail for 13. Platinum Mira is climbing 2 spots to 17. Chili Float and Platinum Mira are locked in a close fight for 17. Chili Float and Platinum Mira are nose to tail for 17th place. Nico Broadcast just gained 1 spot and is now 20th. Chili Float is climbing up to 17th place. Nico Broadcast and 5-0 Guy are nose to nose for 19th. Tyler Drums 31 is inching closer to Dry Let's Go, closing the gap by over a second. Whip 3 out 25 and Dude Smoky Blunt are neck and neck for 13th place. Nico Broadcast and 5-0 Guy are fighting for a 19th spot. The Let's Go is creeping up on Thenko Yusho, closing the gap by a second. Tyler Drums 31 is closing in on Draw Let's Go fast enough to make it interesting. Dude Smoky Blunt and I are neck and neck for the 12th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Gyroscope is currently in 7th place, driving a 2013 Nissan Altima dial. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track seems to be favoring the older Falcons and Commodores, keeping the Mustangs and Nissan Altimas a bit behind. Overtakes are limited, so the tight corners probably play a big role. Your Instinct is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore BF. They're currently in the 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race so far. Sadamoji Janis is climbing up to 5th place. Gyroscope is also moving up to 6th. Hamid Media is closing in on Crandalive, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Fight is really having a tough time dropping to 22nd. Hamid Media is climbing steadily into 7th. Your Instinct is inching up to 9th. Wow, Hikari Hamzam. You really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Hikori Hamsam. They really took the checkered flag in style. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's likely to have the best balance of power and handling among these options. The older ones, like the Nissan Primera P10 or the Ford Sierra Sapphire, might be fun underdogs but probably won't keep up with something a bit more modern and sporty. The Vauxhall and Volvo options seem more suited for comfort than speed, so I'd bet the Alfa Romeo has that little edge to potentially dominate on the Dugron Sambuk reverse circuit. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your final pick if you haven't already, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the vintage machines. The 1992 BMW 318i is known for its balanced handling and a bit of that BMW charm. But it's not exactly a race car at heart. Meanwhile, the Renault 19 from 1993 has a reputation for being a bit quirky and less refined. But sometimes those quirks can work in its favor on a tricky track like Du Grand Sambuk Reverse. I'd put my chips on the BMW for its overall reliability and handling. But don't count out the Renault just yet. It might surprise us with some unexpected moves. We're in for a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Du Grand Sambuk Reverse track. Leading the pack in the BTCC class is Amy in a classic 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier, starting from pole. Let's see if that nostalgic beauty can hold the lead or if chaos awaits. The race kicks off with Bacon taking an early lead, followed closely by Amy in second, and Francorti holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Its Theraper is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Knalga 77 and Francorti are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a battle to watch. Wolf of Aco is on the move, gaining 2 spots to sit 5th. Maya is climbing fast to 5th place. Aerotech is also making moves to 6th. Its Theraper is sneaking into 8th. Looks like a little race for the middle. Renault T4 just sneaked past Rusnapalm 6 to take 12th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Silver Gaming and Shattered Pixel are neck and neck for 9th place. Rusnapalm 6 and Renault T4 are fighting hard for 12th. Dank Nuggins and Rusnapalm 6 are also close for 13th. Looks like a lot of close racing out there. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi, a car known for its agility and compact size. They're currently in the 12th place, which suggests they're holding their own but still have room to improve. Rusnapalm 6 is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably more for fun than speed today. Franquity is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier and is currently in 3rd place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're pushing hard. Looks like they're closing in on the leaders. Rusnapalm 6 is making a move, climbing up to 11th place after passing 3 cars. Dank Nuggins and Renault T4 are nose to tail, fighting for 13th place. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing through the field. Dakarn and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for the lead. This race just got interesting. Dakarn is now in 1st place. Franquity has moved up to 2nd. Amy is closing the gap on Franquity and is now 1.5 seconds behind. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Knolga 77 is right behind in 3rd. Amy is holding strong in 2nd. It's Their pair is now 7th place. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Franquity and the gap is shrinking fast. Renault 4 is also closing in on Jordan F, inching closer with every lap. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Franquity fast enough to make it a race. Shattered Pixel just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Silver Gaming is also climbing, now in 9th. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Aerotech is also moving up to 4th. Silver Gaming is sneaking into 8th. Looks like everyone's eager to move forward. Knaga 77 is storming ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 4 cars. Wolf of Aco is closing in on Aerotech fast, shaving off 5.7 seconds. Meanwhile, Baycorn and Naga 77 are locked in a close fight for the lead. Wow! Baycorn just took the victory? Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Baycorn really pulled off an epic win there. Congrats to them for dominating the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. Sure thing. Did you know that Ebisu Higashi is famous for its tricky hairpin turns and tight corners that can really make or break a race? It's almost like the track was designed to keep drivers on their toes. Honestly, it's a playground for drifting enthusiasts. And the scenery is so good, it's almost distracting. Just wait until you see some of these AI cars attempt those corners. It's a comedy of precision and chaos. Alright, so we're flying blind with these two drivers, huh? Both in the same car at Ebisu Higashi. It's like a game of chance. But I'd say the one with the most confidence and a little bit of luck might just take the crown. Since we don't have any details, I'd go with the driver who looks the most excited or the most focused. It's all about that gamble. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ebisu Higashi and look at that. The 2019 IPS Kuruma is starting on pole in the Kuruma Cup class. Looks like we're in for a good show with this one. Maya is off to a strong start at the front, holding the lead. Evolution 954 is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Amy is currently in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Knalga 77 is holding off Amy by a car length. Cobracle just made a bold move on Kazuma Girl for 12th place. Cobracle just climbed one spot to 12th place. Cobracle and Icar 77 are nose to tail for 11th. Josh Biosh is in the last place with the same car as everyone else, so it looks like he's just trying to keep up and not fall further behind. The track's tight corners and short straightaways are keeping everyone close. No one can break free yet. Icar 77 is in the 11th place driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma Dutta. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Maya is leading the race in a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like she's setting the pace with the fastest lap. Though the lap time is a bit suspicious, race seems smooth so far. Maya is leading comfortably in her IPS Kuruma with the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got the pace and the position to stay ahead. Amy's got the fastest lap but is still in third. Looks like she's chasing but not quite there yet. Cobracle is racing a 2019 IPS Kuruma. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or mistakes so far. Amy is currently in third place with a fastest lap of 52.961 seconds. Her car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just behind the leaders. Looks like she's pushing hard, but still has some ground to make up. Shuta M Up is in 6th place with a fastest lap of 53.607 seconds. Their car is holding steady, but hasn't shown the speed to challenge the top 5 yet. Looks like a cautious race for now. The Dreamkeeper is running 5th, and has the slowest fastest lap among the top 6, so their race looks like a steady, but not blazing performance. Kaya Girl is just ahead of Cobracle, so she has the advantage for now. Cobracle needs to find a way to close the gap before the finish line. Josh Bush is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else. He's currently in 14th place, so he's not exactly leading the pack but staying in the mix. The Dreamkeeper is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 52.643 seconds. Their race seems steady but not quite matching the pace of the top 3. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to me for taking the win. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. And congratulations to Nalga77 for snagging the fastest lap, earning that shiny 2019 IPS Kuruma from the Kuruma Cup. Very impressive. Plus, I did the most overtakes today, so I also get to claim that same sleek Kuruma. Looks like I'll be rolling in style even if it's just in a game. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. What a thrilling race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval Circuit, I would probably go with the 2021 Mercedes-AMG 1. It's a relatively modern hypercar with a hybrid powertrain that packs a punch, and its design is optimized for high-speed stability. Plus, It's got enough tech to handle those sweeping curves and straightaways without breaking a sweat. I mean, if it's good enough to challenge F1 cars on the street, it should have no trouble dominating on an oval. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock is ticking and your chance to pick the coolest car is slipping away. Don't miss out on the race to the best ride. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the interesting matchup. The 1970 Alfa Romeo GTA AC is a classic, and known for its agility and lightness, but it might struggle against the sheer modern power and technology of the 2020 Ferrari Roma d'R. The Ferrari is built for speed and stability at high speeds, and on a speedway like New Hampshire, that could give it a serious edge. That being said, the Alfa's nimbleness could allow it to make some clever moves if the AI drivers are feeling bold. But overall, I'd say the Ferrari has the upper hand here, especially considering the car choice and the Speedway's oval layout. The Ferrari Roma will probably take the checkered flag, but it could be close and definitely entertaining to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at New Hampshire. Leading the pack is a 1996 Footwork FS17 driven by the bot Lazy Towner. Starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold that position or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Unistix has shot to the front holding the lead. Gaming to Fight Cancer is right behind in second place. Bazinis Artwo is in third, trying to keep up with the pace. Kilo Giulietel is making a strong move up to 5th place, overtaking 5 cars in a flash. Captain Canadian is also climbing, overtaking 3 to reach 8. And Maya is on a charge, overtaking 4 cars to land in 24th. The race is heating up. Lazy Towner is making a bold move, climbing from the back to first place. Knaga 77 is not far behind, also making a big jump to second. Velocitor 14 is storming through the field, overtaking 15 cars to claim third. Things are heating up at the front. Velocitor 14 is closing in on Nalga 77 fast, just a few seconds behind now. That's Oti Serena is gaining on Spike Bulls, closing the gap nicely. Kilo Juliet Delta is on the move, overtaking 4 cars to land in 9th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Captain Canadian and Jungenstoster are both making moves, now sitting in 18th and 19th. Looks like a busy race up front. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing fast into third place. Rome Spider and Thatsalty Serena are nose to nose for 8. Quiz 44 is chipping away at Super Siggy's lead, closing in by over a second. Knaga 77 is right behind Lazy Towner now, closing in fast. Kilo Juliet Del is gaining on Nalga 77, so expect some action soon. That's Alti Serena just snatched the 7th spot, climbing up the ranks. G-Maxiite is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 21st. Spikos is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6th. Dr. keeps Appleway and Spikeballs are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. G-Maxite is on a roll, climbing up to 17th place. Knaga 77 is holding the top spot now. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on Lazy Tana, getting closer by 3.6 seconds. G-Maxite just sliced through 3 cars to land in 14. Kilo Juliet Del is closing in on Lazy Tana like a heat-seeking missile, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 13, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Now it's a tight squeeze between Captain Canadian and Rome Spider for 12th place. Looks like a battle of patience and precision. Adenut 44 is climbing to 4th place. That's Alti Serena is closing in on Spikeballs, chipping away at the gap. Gliding Penguin is making the move to 8th place. G-Max 8 is having a rough day, dropping to 19. Rome Spider is right behind at 20. Looks like a battle for the back. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on Lazy Towner, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds, so expect some action soon. Kilo Juliet Delta gaining fast on Lazy Towner, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Spikeops is narrowing the distance to Adenut 44 by 7.5 seconds. That's Alti Serena is making a move on Spikeballs, closing in by 7 seconds. Things are heating up. Wow, Naga 77 really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Looks like all that speed paid off. Wow, Knaga 77, you really tore it up out there. Congratulations on winning the race, you totally earned that victory. Looks like your car and your skills are unbeatable today. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Porsche 911 991G T3 Cup. It's a bit newer, so it might have some extra tricks up its sleeve in terms of aerodynamics and handling. The 2010 Porsche is a solid choice too, but in a race on a tricky circuit like Highlands, I'd give the edge to the slightly fresher model. Alright, so we're basically betting on the mystery drivers in a 2010 Porsche 911 at Highlands. Since we don't know much about either of them, I'd say it's a classic case of the unknown versus the unknown. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Naveling just because the name sounds like they might be up for a challenge. Let's see who surprises us and takes the top spot today. Stay tuned. Hey there, Kamte Paperman. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready for some serious car chaos. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at the Highlands track. And leading the pack is Bot Queen Manda in a pole position. She's driving a 2017 Porsche 911 999 1 GT3 Cup, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others are going to catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Queen Manda right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third place. Let's see if I can keep up, or if the AI has other plans. Betsmar is climbing up to fourth place. Naiba and Betsmar are nose to nose for that spot. Global Excel is also making a move, now in sixth place. Naiba and Betsmar are nose to tail for fourth place. Sufik just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Leung and Sufik are locked in a close fight for 10th. Shoot 'em Up and James Mayo are nose to nose for 7th place. Lemon Cult Games and Sikapol are fighting hard for 13th. Official Classy Live just gained a spot to 15. And Official Class Alive and Le Mans Cult Games are battling for 14. Naiba and Betsmar are nose to nose for fourth place. Globus Excel and Naibi are also fighting hard for fifth. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up one spot to 7th. Naiba and Betsmar are nose to nose for fourth place. Leum and Zufik are locked in a close fight for 10th. Official Class Alive just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Leum is driving a 2010 Porsche 911 997 GT3 Cup and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Gnaveling is trying to hold off Axton Hits for the 16th spot. Looks like Axton Hits is pushing hard to overtake. Emerald Tick 988 is racing a 2017 Porsche 911 991 GT3 Cup. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Axton Hits just nudged ahead of Lemon Cult Games for 15th place. Looks like that battle is heating up. Queen Manda is trying to hold off Maya, For second place, Betsma and I are still neck and neck for third. Emerald Tick through 988 is climbing fast, now in 10th after 2 quick moves. Navling is making the move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Maya and Queen Manda are nose to tail fighting for second. Official Class Alive just gained 1 spot, now 12th. Queen Manda and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Betsma and Maya are also locked in a fierce duel for third. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up 1 spot to 15. Sufik is slicing through the track, now just a few seconds behind Axton Hits. Shoot 'em up in globals, L nose to nose, no room for error. Gnaveling is creeping up on Official Class Alive, closing the gap steadily. Naiba is in third place, driving a 2017 Porsche 911 999 1 GT 3 Cup. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Shoot 'em up is climbing to 6th place. Emerald Tick through 988 is gaining on Yarlathode Pep 98, closing the gap by over a second. Axton Hits is making a move to 15. Axton Hits is driving a 2010 Porsche 911 997 GT 3 Cup Tut. They're currently in the 15th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Queen Manda is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 8.7 seconds. Naiba and Betsma are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Nyarlathode Tap 988 just gained a spot and is now 8th. Maya is closing in on Queen Manda for 2nd place. Nyaveling and Official Class Alive are still neck and neck for 10th. Axton Hits just gained 2 spots and is now 12th. Gnavling just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Axton Hits and Official Classy Alive are still nose to nose for 11. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to the 13th spot. Gnavling is right behind Emerald Tick through 988 now. Layum is gaining on Lemon Cult Games. Sufik is creeping closer to James Mayo. Gilbarth and Shoot 'em Up are neck and neck for 6th place. Official Classy Live is closing in on Navling, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Official Class Alive and Navling are battling it out for 10th place. Wow. Amy really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow! Amy really pulled off an incredible win today. Huge congratulations to them. They clearly know how to handle those AI cars with style. And with the fastest lap, Amy gets to claim that gorgeous 2010 Porsche 911 G. Free cup. Nice reward for an amazing race. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim a car next? Here's a fun fact for you. Indy Lights cars are like the training wheels of the racing world. They give aspiring drivers a chance to learn the ropes on a professional level before jumping into the big league of IndyCar. It's basically the college of racing cars, where future stars get their first real taste of high-speed competition. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers in the same car at Autosport Speedway Oval. That's like trying to pick a favorite from a pair of anonymous superheroes. Without any dirt on their skills or track record, I'd say it's pretty much a toss-up. Well, I'll go out on a limb and say one of them will probably win by a hair just to make things interesting. It's all about the surprise in these races, right? Who knows? Maybe the unknown will turn out to be the real star here. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autosport Speedway Oval. And leading the pack is Bot Schmerzenlev in a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it. Schmerzenlev is shot out in front leading the pack. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Silhouette is right behind in third, not giving up just yet. Silhouette is climbing up to second place. Schmerzenlev and Silhouette are nose-to-nose for the lead. Crazy Sweetbutt and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for second. Crazy Sweetbutt and Silhouette are nose to tail for second place. Let's Go and Crazy Sweetbutt are also battling hard for third. Amy has gained 2 positions and is now in fifth. Amy and Let's Go are fighting for fourth place. Lev just made a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 9th place. Silhouette is not backing down, grabbing the top spot. Schmerzenlev and Silhouette are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding off Let's Go by a car length. Amy is right behind Crazy Sweetbutt trying to make a move. Amin San and Athenia CNC are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing fast into second place. Schmerzenlev and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for second. Let's Go and Schmerzenlev are locked in a close fight for third. Schmerzenliebes is now in second place. Amy has moved up to fifth place. Let's Go and Amy are nose to tail fighting for fourth. Crazy Sweet Butt is holding on to third place, but Amy's right behind in fifth. Athena CNC just gained a spot and is now in sixth. The fight for fourth is heating up with Amy and Athena CNC closing in. Maya is holding a steady lead at the front. Amy and Crazy Sweet Butt are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs for third place. Athena CNC and Amy are nose to tail for fourth. Aminsan and Drelitsko are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. The chaos continues. Athena CNC and Amy are nose to tail for fourth place. Drelitsko and Athena CNC are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Aminsan and Drelitsko are battling hard for sixth. Athena CNC and Amy are neck and neck for fourth place. Aminsan is climbing up to sixth. Drelitsko and Aminsan are battling hard for sixth. Drelitsko and Aminsan are nose to nose for sixth place. Alan 656 just snuck into eighth. Adiliv and Zaprandigan are locked in a fierce fight for ninth. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to second place now. Schmerzenliebe and Crazy Sweet Butt are neck and neck for that second spot. Aminsan is inching forward to fifth place. Schmerzenliebe is climbing up to second place. Athena CNC and Aminsan are neck and neck for fifth. Drelitsko and Athena CNC are battling hard for sixth. Athena CNC and Aminsan are nose to nose for fifth place. Alan 656 just gained one spot and is now seventh. Inamnera Savage and Zabrendigan are locked in a close fight for 10th. Naya is holding steady in 7th place. Aminsan and Athena CNC are still nose to nose for 5th. Senar Savage just overtook one car and is now in 10th. Well, look at that. Silhouette just took the checkered flag. Guess they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Silhouette really drove their way to victory, didn't they? Congratulations to them. That was an impressive display of skill, or maybe just really good luck. But hey, we'll take it. Looks like they've earned that shiny trophy today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and steering stability, because Bannockbrae Yard looks like a tight and twisty circuit. You want a car that can navigate all those tricky corners without losing control. Acceleration and top speed are still important, but being able to stick to the track and make precise turns will make or break your race here. A car with good grip and responsive steering is definitely my top pick for this one. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is winding down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for us. So make your choice quick before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is a tough one, but let's break it down. Rusnapalm 6 is racing in a 2012 Roof CTR 3, a car known for its incredible handling and raw power despite being a bit older. It's like the classic fighter that's still got some tricks up its sleeve. Cometwe's in a 2017 Aston Martin DB11, which is luxurious, but also is more of a grand tour than a race car. It's built for elegance and speed on the open road, but not necessarily for aggressive racing. Given that Bannock Brae can be a tight technical course, the agility of the rough might give Rusnapalm 6 the edge. But the V12 engine of the Aston Martin could make up some ground if it's got good grip and decent acceleration. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the rough might just pull ahead at the end thanks to its sharper handling. But don't be surprised if the Aston Martin surprises us with a stylish finish. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bannock Brae with Bot Calican Bunny on pole in a 2011 KT AIM Crossbow R. Looks like we're in for some high-speed fun with those street cars from 2010 and up. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Calican Bunny is leading the race, followed closely by Anonymous Ninity 3 in second place. Leum is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Leum just overtook someone to take second place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in third. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for third position. Epic Sugar is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 18th place. Amy is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to second. Leum and Amy are locked in a close duel for the second position. Its Therapare just overtook 3 cars in one go to reach the 18th place. Rusnapalm 6 has moved up 1 spot to 8th. Looks like Maya and Rusnapalm 6 are about to have a little showdown for 8th place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing nicely into 5th place. Maya is making a move into 8th. Singoshi is creeping up to 13th. Strutting Jarl and Shron are nose to tail for 6th place. Rusnapalm 6 is chopping down the gap to Maya, by over a second. Looks like the fight for 8th is heating up. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 6th place. Rusnapalm 6 is also moving up to 8. Rusnapalm 6 and Shran are nose to nose for 7th. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing to 7th place. Epic Sugar is advancing to 18th. Epic Sugar and Zotsfired are locked in a close fight for 17th. Amy just grabbed the lead. Popcorn Slayer is now in 4th place. Rusnapalm 6 has moved into 6th. Things are shifting fast out there. Knaga 77 is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Chifuninity 3 and DJ Lone are also making moves, both jumping several spots. Looks like a lively race behind the front runners. Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place. Bubote is making moves too, now in 22nd position. Rusnapalm 6 is closing the gap on Anonymous Ninity 3, cutting it down by a second. The Chaotic Weirdo is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 20. Trash Crashton is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit at 22. Jordan F is gaining ground fast, passing 5 cars to reach 23. Wild Kevinona is charging through the field, climbing 7 places to sit in 21st door. Rusnapalm 6 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Knaga 77 and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 7th. No room for error. Well, look at that Calicom Bunny racing to victory at Bannockbury Yard. Clearly they've got the speed and the style. Well done. He. Wow. Amy took the win. Great job out there. And not only did you win, but you also got the fastest lap. That's impressive. You can now claim the 2016 Hennessy Venom GT Nice reward for some serious racing skills. Sure thing. Did you know that the Lamborghini Miura P 400 SV is often credited as one of the first supercars ever made? It was actually designed to resemble a fighter jet from the moment it was born. The sleek, low profile and the dramatic curves definitely make it look like it's just ready to take off for some high-speed fun. And with its V12 engine, it was not just a pretty face but also a beast on the road. Truly a car that redefined what a supercar could be back in the day. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Hurry up before the AI takes the wheel and leaves us in the dust. Alright, this is a classic matchup of vintage muscle cars going head-to-head in Mugello short. Xasator, in the 1967 Plymouth G TX versus Amy in the 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. Both are solid choices, but the GTX is known for a slightly more aggressive stance and some extra muscle under the hood. Still, the Belvedere isn't to be underestimated, especially if Amy has tuned it right. Given the track is short and tight, I'd say Xasator's GTX might have the edge with its power and slightly more aerodynamic design. But hey, Amy's Belvedere could surprise us if she's got some clever handling tricks up her sleeve. So, I'm putting my chips on Xasator's GTS, but wouldn't be shocked if Amy's Belvedere flicks a sneaky win. This is gonna be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mugello Short. Leading the pack from the pole is Bot Anaxagorax in a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. Buckle up. This should be interesting with those vintage vibes taking on the modern races. Strutting Jarl is leading the race, followed closely by Anaxagorax in second place. Squazarups is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ihave Eczema is making a strong move, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zotsfired is climbing fast, now in 2nd after gaining 2 spots. Anaxagorax and Zotsfired are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd place. Nulavi is on the charge, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ihave Eczema is making a move up to 5th place. Xasator is also on the rise, moving to 7th after passing 2 cars. Celestia Linari is driving a 1965 Pontiac GO, a classic muscle car known for its power. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Frankenbals is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ihavek Sema is closing in on Skozerobs, cutting the gap by a full second. Sasator just moved up to 6th place, making a nice little jump. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Botgamuning and Maya are still nose to nose for that spot. Nulavi is closing in on the top 10, climbing 1 position. Botgamuning just overtook someone to take 7th place. Frankenbuzz is climbing up to 11. Frankenbuzz and Nulavi are nose to nose for 10th. Celestia Linari just overtook Bean Streams and is now in 14th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight for that spot. Celestia Linari is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so the race isn't going well. Zotsfied just overtook someone to claim 1st place. Strutting Jal and Zotsfied are nose to nose for the lead. Ihave Sema is climbing up to 4th, making moves. Cheron Netsi Roses is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bean Streams is also making moves, now in 12th after a similar surge. Skodzer Ops is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 17. Iheve Exema is now in 2nd place. Frankenbuds has climbed to 10th. Jordan F is in 12th. The race is heating up with those moves. Tessitura is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. They are currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Frankenbals is really closing the gap on Cheryl Midzirosis now, just a little over a second behind. They're battling hard for 9th place. Jordan F is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 11. Nulevi is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200, a lightweight British sports car RT. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind the Ford Fairlane and ahead of the Plymouth Belvedere. Looks like a steady climb, but they'll need to pick up the pace to catch the pack. Gasatur is gaining on Anaxagorax and the gap is shrinking fast. Sklozer Ops is hot on Amy's tail now. Kingrut just overtook Nulavi for 12th place. Skozerobs is closing the gap on Amy by a second and a half. Things are heating up in the midfield. Celestia Linari is racing a 1965 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car. They are currently in 16th place, just behind Amy and a bit off the pace. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Jordan F is climbing fast into 8th place. Nulavi is catching up to 11. Bean Streams is inching into 13th. Wow, Zot's fired. Really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled. Wow! Zot's fired really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to them. That was some impressive driving. They clearly know how to leave the competition in the dust. Let's see if they can keep up that momentum for the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Rouen Les Isards has a lot of twisty bends and sharp curves, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those corners smoothly will have a big advantage. Acceleration is important too. But if your car can't handle the turns well, you'll lose precious seconds, and probably end up in a less than ideal position. Overall, agility and grip are the name of the game here. Alright everyone, hustle up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine race to glory. The countdown is on, so make your decision now. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We have Zasater in a 23 Subaru Impreza GT300, which is known for its rally routes and agility, but is getting on in years. On the other hand, Wayne Gretzky is behind a 2007 Ferrari F430 GTC, a car that's sleek, powerful, and built for speed on track. Given the race takes place at Rouen Les Isards, a circuit that demands a mix of agility and precise handling, I'd say the Ferrari's superior power and handling might give Wayne Gretzky the edge. But you never know with AI driving. Sometimes the underdog with a bit of grit and smart driving can surprise us. Though, I'd lean towards the Ferrari, but I'll keep my fingers crossed for a little upset. After all, surprises are what makes watching these races fun. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Rouen Les Isards. And leading the pack is bot Pumpkin Knothbury in a 2008 Dodge Viper GT2cc. Starting from pole. Let's see if that Viper can hold on to the lead or if the AI has other plans. Pumpkin Knothbury has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Amy is right behind in second, and Zasatur is currently in third. Looks like a close fight already. Maya is closing in on Wayne Gretzky and Marty Freeze. Looks like a three-way scrap for the fourth spot. Marty Freeze just tried a bold move, but Wayne Gretzky held firm. Zasatur and Pumpkin Knothbury are nose-to-nose for second place. Mina Style 21 is climbing up to fifth place. Wayne Gretzky and Mina Style 21 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Wayne Gretzky just snuck into fifth place, inching past Mina Style 21. They're now locked in a battle for that spot. Trifinity 3 is climbing 2 spots to 10th, making some moves. Minamai Style 21 is climbing to 5th place. Spear Like Hail is right behind in 6th. Wayne Gretzky and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for 6th. Pesky's just climbed 1 spot to 13. Aussie 2 and Tails Off Strilly are nose to tail for 14. Wayne Gretzky is driving a Ferrari F430 GTC, a car known for its speed and agility. He's currently in 4th place, so he's holding a strong position, but might need to watch out for the cars behind him. Marty Freeze and Zasatur are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Spear Like Hail and Mina Style 21 are also locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Linliak is climbing up, now in 15th, inching closer to the top 10. Linliak is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup from 2011. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite in the top tier but still hanging in there. Amy is leading the race in a 2004 Cadillac CTS-V. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap and no signs of slowing down. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 4th place. Sean is chipping away at Trifinity 3, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 3rd place. Minamai Style 21 and Marty Freeze are nose-to-nose for 5th. Globose is chipping away at Sean's lead, now just a second apart. Wayne Gretzky is driving a Ferrari F430 GTC, known for its speed and handling. He's currently in 4th place, so he's holding a solid position, but might need to watch out for the cars behind him. Globosixo climbs to 11th place, and is now closing in on Trefa93, who is holding on to 10. Looks like Global Sexel is eyeing that spot. Maya and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail for 7th place. Sean just snuck past someone to claim 11. Zasatur is driving a 20,000 The Subaru Impreza GT 300. They're currently in 4th place but are a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Trifanini 3 just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Equinox 2 and Trifanini 3 are nose to tail for that same position. Equinox 2 just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Linlilac and Aussie 22 are nose to nose for 14th place. Marty Freeze is climbing to 4th place. Sean is closing in on Trifanini 3, cutting the gap by over a second. Linlilac is making her way to 14. Aussie 2002 just overtook Linlilac to move into 14th place. Looks like the battle for that spot is heating up. Wow! Amy just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Well done. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible victory. Great job to them, that was some serious driving skills. I guess all those late-night racing practice sessions paid off. Sure thing. The Buxton Rumbler track is known for its wild twists and turns that can make even the most confident drivers feel a little dizzy. It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, but with more asphalt and fewer screams. If the AI can master that chaos, I'd say they're basically ready to race in the real world. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Wei Fuan with the mysterious vibe and Naibi with their decent experience, but a pretty low win rate. With 96 races and only 6 wins, Naibi doesn't seem like a racing superstar just yet. That makes me lean towards thinking Wei Fuan might surprise us. After all, sometimes the mystery driver comes out swinging. But hey, racing can be unpredictable. Maybe Naibi's just been unlucky. Or maybe Wei Fuan has got some hidden tricks up their sleeve. Honestly, my gut says Wei Fuan might edge out a win here. But don't be surprised if Naibi pulls an upset. Either way, this is shaping up to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Buxton Rumbler with the bot Imogen Tempest, leading in a classic 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. Buckle up or don't, and let's see how this retro rocket fares at the front. Maya has shot off the line, holding the lead. Imogen Tempest is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Wei Fuan is in third, but expect some early fireworks to shake things up. Der Empress and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Wolf's Light is sneaking up one spot to take 8th. Amy and Wolf's Light are also battling it out for 8th. Wolf's Light and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Branquarty is inching closer to the top 10, now in the 12th spot. Amy is currently in 8th place with a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Her fastest lap is 19.03 seconds. She's holding steady but not exactly flying through the field. Maya is leading the race in a 1993 Ford Mondeo. She's set the fastest lap so far and seems to be maintaining a solid gap ahead of Imogen Tempest. Looks like she's in control for now. La Croissant 1980 just overtook Alex Hasnobrain for 15th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this scrap. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 12th place. Alex Hasnobrain is now in 15th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Its Theraper is driving a BMW 635 CSI from 1988. They're currently in the 10th place, trailing behind some group in cars. Looks like a steady race, but they might need to pick up the pace to catch up. Cirque Gamingite is driving a Peugeot 205 Rally from 1985. They're currently in the last position among Group N cars, but their lap time is pretty close to the others. Looks like they're holding on, but not making much progress. The track seems to favor the quicker lap times with the front runners staying consistent. The tight corners might be causing some overtaking opportunities, but overall, the car handling and driver skill are making the difference. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo G VV 6. They're currently in the 16th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times just behind some of the other Alfa Romeo drivers. Imogen Tempest is really eyeing Maya. Now closing the gap by over a second. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to 14th place, making some moves. Naiba is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not challenging for the top. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Guess they'll have to try harder next time. Wow, what an amazing accomplishment. Congratulations to Maya for securing the Triple Crown with a victory, the fastest lap, and the most overtakes. That is some serious racing prowess. And hey, since Maya got the fastest lap, she gets to claim the 1993 Ford Mondeo from BTCC. Talk about a well-deserved reward. Who's next to try and take the crown? Here's a fun fact for you: the 1960s and earlier street cars racing class was full of wild and colorful characters who believed that driving fast on the streets was a form of art. Back then, the cars weren't just about speed, they were about style and attitude. Some of those race cars were so customized that they looked more like rolling works of art than actual vehicles. It was a time when being loud and flashy was not just encouraged, it was celebrated. Talk about a different era of racing. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite go full throttle. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, I'm gonna say it's a total guess. But hey, that's the fun of it, right? Maybe Bufina 19 has that secret technique, or Nox Exodus is just a natural-born racer. I'd lean towards the driver who's got that spark of confidence, even if we don't know much about them. So, I'm placing my bets on the driver who looks the most ready to win and hope for some surprises at Monza. Let's see what happens. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Monza Vintage Jr., and leading the pack is Bot Deluxe Combo in a 1962 Faisal Vega Faisal 2. Fancy vintage street cars up front. This is going to be interesting to watch. Amy is leading the race right now. Deluxe Combo is in second place, trying to catch up. Connor Mality is holding on to third, but the pack is closing in. Connor Mality is now in first place. Yungan Stored Wood 202 has climbed to fourth. Vinha 17 is now in sixth. The race is heating up. Wenty Tapson Bunks is climbing to sixth place. Lord Buttrell and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 8. It's Aurora is advancing to 11. Vinha 17 is climbing fast and now in 5th place. Your Instinct and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 5th. Mina Maistai at 21 is gaining ground, and now in 9th. Mina Maistai at 21, and Joey Pastrami are close for 8th. Bufini 19 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Yungjun Stored Bu 102 just nudged into 3rd. Weni Tapsumbong 6 moved up 1 spot to 6th. The race is heating up. Zadimoji Jamis is slicing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Buffy 19 is climbing steadily, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Looks like Wendy Tapsumbong 6 and Buffy 19 are about to turn this into a real showdown for 6th place. Buffy 19 is climbing fast into 4th place. Joey Pastrami is making a move into 8th. It's Saror is sneaking into 9th. Bufin 18 is closing in on Yungan Store 202, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wangti Capsum Bunks is climbing up to 6th place. Nox Exodus is making a move, now in 8th place. It's Saror is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Bufin 18 is closing in on Yungan Store 202, chipping away at the gap. Wendy's Tapsumbong X just moved up 1 spot to 5th. Yungan Store 202 and Bufin 19 are nose to tail for 3rd place. It's Saror is closing in on the top 5, climbing 1 spot to 6th. Nox Exodus is climbing to 7th place. Zadimoji James is closing the gap on Vinha 17 by a second. Joey Pastrami is moving up to 11. It's Saror climbs to 5th place. Nox Exodus is gaining on Angchi Tabsumbong AX, closing the gap by over a second. The fight for 6th is heating up. It's Sarar's gaining ground on Yungan Sur 202. Nox Exodus just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Vinha 17, closing the gap by over a second. Your name is Tyler and your car is a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. You're currently in the 15th place and your fastest lap is a 1:16.49. Looks like you're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Tranquility is climbing to 7th place. Joey Pastrami and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 10. Chubby boy RJ is making a 2-position jump to 15. Tranquility is gaining on Knox Exodus, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Chubby boy RJ is inching closer to Amy, chopping down the distance by over a second and a half. Serrara is slicing through the field, closing in on Jungencester by nearly 2 seconds. Bubote and Joey Pastrami are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Chubby boy RJ is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Deluxe Combo takes the lead, now in 1st place. Its Serrara is closing in on Jungenstort. 102, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. The battle for 4th place between its Serrara and Jungenstort 202 is getting intense. Jungenstort 202 and its Serrara are nose to nose for 4th place. Tranquility just snuck into 6th, climbing 1 spot. Zademoji Jamis and Ready Tapsum Bonksix are locked in a fierce duel for 8. Well, look at that. Deluxe Combo just took the checkered flag. Guess they really knew how to turn up the speed. Well done. Wow, Deluxe Combo really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. Looks like all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and technical sections of Autodromo Riccardo Paletti demand a car that can respond quickly and stick to the asphalt like glue. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the twists and turns smoothly, all that power doesn't really matter. So, a balance of sharp steering and good grip would be my top priorities for winning on this track. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your top pick in this AI racing showdown. Well, considering the cars and the track, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd give the edge to Arlo Coast in the 1989 Sauber C9. That car is a bit more iconic and powerful for its time. The GTP ZX Turbo is no slouch, but the C9 has that extra flair for speed and handling. It should make for an exciting race, but I'd put my chips on Arlo Coast to potentially take the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and leading the pack right now is the Group C car with the most creative name, the Apex Milkbag, piloting a 1992 Peugeot 905. It's off to a strong start. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Starting grid is set with Apex Milkbag in first, Quimanda in second, and Anarchisix in third. Looks like a spicy top 3 to watch. Athena CNC is on a roll, climbing 8 places to reach 15. Amy has edged up 1 spot to 9. King Chu 22 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 10 behind. Looks like King Chu 22 and Amy are about to turn this into a tight battle for 9th. Athena CNC is climbing up to 14th place. Your Instinct just moved up to 15th place. The Critical Egg and Your Instinct are nose to nose for that 15th spot. The tight corners at Riccardo Paletti are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves to shake up the order soon. Alex EX8 is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. They're currently in 19th place, so they're not exactly making waves, but not sinking either. Looks like a steady cruise with room to improve. Jmagichat is inching closer to the Critical Egg for 16th place. Looks like they're about to have a serious showdown for that spot. Maya and D-Factor are nose to tail in 5th place. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing up to 16th place. The Criticalic and Rusnapalm 6 are fighting hard for 17th. Arlo Coast is holding a slight edge over King Chu 22, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. King Chu 22 could still make a move if they find some speed. The Group C cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and better positioning. The track suits their high-speed capabilities, giving them an edge over the retro GT 500 class. The Factor is dropping back to 16th place. Maya is climbing to 5th place. Asurun is moving up to 6th place. Dave Factor is really having a rough time dropping back to 24th place. Rusna Pomzix is climbing up to 16. The critical egg is also making progress, moving into 17. Anarchisix is holding a strong position with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. The Group C cars are dominating with top speeds and lap times, especially the Peugeot 905 leading comfortably. The track suits their high-speed capabilities. Retro GT 500s are struggling to keep up, likely due to less aerodynamic efficiency on this circuit. Naibe is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. Kingchu 22 and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 9th. Quiz 44 is also moving up one spot to 18. Kingchu 22 advances to 9th place. Arlog Host climbs to 10th. Kaiosify is chipping away at Naibe's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Unstabil is driving a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. They're currently in 23rd place, just ahead of the last car. Looks like a tough race for them with a lap time of around 1:14.736. Arlo Coast is inching closer to Kingchu 22, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. LXAXNT is climbing up the leaderboard, moving up one spot to take the 18th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR R33LM. They're currently in 21st place and running just behind other Skyline GTR R33L. But their lap time is a bit slower than some of the others. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag on their victory. Looks like they really milked the competition for all it was worth. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Apex Milkbag. You really showed those cars who's boss. That was an impressive win. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap, earning yourself that sweet 1984 Jaguar XJR5. Looks like you're the fastest on the track today. Who's ready to claim their car next? For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Ano Durin has some tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can stay nicely glued to the road and maneuver easily would have the advantage. Acceleration is important too, because after those turns, you want to blast out of them without losing momentum. Top speed matters less here, because it's more about finesse than raw power. So, a balance of good grip, sharp steering, and decent acceleration would be the winning formula. Well, both of these cars are classics, but the Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its raw power and simplicity, which might give it a slight edge in straight-line speed. The Ford Torino, on the other hand, has a reputation for a smoother ride and better handling on twisty tracks. But a no-do-rin is more of a technical circuit. I'd say the Roadrunner could have the upper hand here because of its aggressive stance and muscle car heritage. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, so I'm keeping my bets flexible. Alright. Everyone, the race kicks off at a no-do-rin with the NASCAR 1970 class. Leading the pack is the bot Tales of Strully in a 1971 AMC Matador. Let's see if it can hold that pole position or if the other bots have better plans. Tales of Strully has taken an early lead, followed closely by School Bus Rus TV and Sputnik NZ today. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Sputnik NZ just overtook someone to climb into second place. Sputnik NZ and Tales of Strully are nose-to-nose for the lead. Oscar Wolf and Kilo Juliet Delta are swapping positions in a close fight for sixth. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 6th place. Girl of Diamond just moved up to 14th. Metisberry and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Metisberry is climbing one spot to take the 13th place. Metisberry and Justin Native are nose to nose fighting for the 12th position. Metisberry's Mercury Cyclone is trailing in the 15th spot. Looks like a slow start or some trouble, race-wise. The NASCAR 1970 cars seem evenly matched, but the track might favor some models over others. No clear dominance yet, but expect some surprises as the race progresses. The NASCAR 1970 cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the track's probably not giving anyone a huge advantage. It's more about driver skill and maybe a little luck. Kilo Juliet Delta is just ahead of Oscar Wolf, so the battle is tight. Oscar might try to squeeze through, but Kilo Juliet Delta has the inside line. Looks like a close finish coming up. Apex Milkbag is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lindley Locke is driving a Dodge Charger from 1971. They're holding on to 4th place, so their race seems steady, but not spectacular. Oscar Wolf just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Oscar are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Looks like a close one. School Bus Rus Ave is now in second place, moving up one spot. Sputnik NZ and Schoolbus Restelv are nose-to-tail fighting for that second spot. Sputnik NZ is climbing to second place. Lin Lilak is closing in on Schoolbus Restelv, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Kilo Julia Delta is moving up to 6th. Oscar Wolf is climbing up one spot to take 4th place. Nadisberry and Gerloftiand are locked in a close fight for 14th. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in 6th place. They've been consistent but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Talos Australia is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something unexpected happens. Nadisberry's Mercury Cyclone is currently in 15th place with a decent lap time, but seems to be struggling to move up. Looks like they're just hanging around for now. Tails of Australia is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay ahead unless he makes a mistake or someone else pulls off a miracle. Amy is in 5th place with a Ford Torino. Her fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Oscar Wolf is driving a Ford Torino from 1971. He's currently in 4th place and has the fastest lap among the Torino drivers. Looks like he's pushing hard, but still a bit behind the leaders. Kilo Juliet Delta is holding on to the 6th place, but Amy is right behind, looking for a way past. Dongets on the 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Gerlofty Amund is catching up to Justinet Fev, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lin Lilak is driving a Dodge Charger and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leader, so they might be struggling to keep up. Tails of Australia is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Wow, Tails of Australia just took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing. Well done on the win. Wow! Tails of Australia really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning, you must be feeling pretty good about that. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Here's a fun fact for you about the BTC racing cars. They are actually some of the most modified touring cars in the world. They start as pretty standard production cars, but then get a serious makeover with turbocharged engines, aggressive aerodynamics, and racing suspensions. It's like turning everyday cars into fierce race warriors, all in the name of racing excitement. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't let your favorite be the one left out in the dust. Alright. So Amy has quite a bit of experience with 903 races and a decent win rate, even if she's not exactly a dominant force. She's got the stats, but that rank 6 suggests she's solid but not unbeatable. On the other hand, we know almost nothing about its Sarar, so maybe they're the wild card here. Since we're betting on skill and track record, I'd lean toward Amy having the upper hand, but don't count out the mysterious newcomer. Ay's plenty of room for surprises. I say Amy takes it, but keep your eyes peeled for an upset. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Wachilalyum Largo, Antihorio track. And look at that, Amy is starting on pole position driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Who knew an Estate could be so eager to race? The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by its Sarar in second place and Maya hanging on in third. Let's see if anyone can shake up that top trio early on. Nya is closing in on Anarchy 6. They are side by side for third place. Sarara and Amy are still neck and neck for first. Its Saror is now in first place. Amy and its Saror are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Lux Ravenous is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo, hanging around in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ikori Hanzam is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy R. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders, so the race looks pretty tight for them. Trash Crashton just overtook Shattered Pixel for 13th place. They're nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Trash Crashton is driving a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi, known for its agility and sporty handling. They are currently in 14th place, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them today. Gen Claydosho is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Jabuogi is driving a 1988 BMW 635C SI. They're currently in the 12th place, and it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Amy is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Jabuogi just nudged into the top 10. Hikori Hamzam is right behind, making that a close fight for 10th place. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 6th place. Dan Cladushow is getting closer to Trash Crashton, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Maya is in 4th place with a 1993 Toyota Carina AGTI. She's got the 3rd fastest lap but seems to be struggling to catch the top 3. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in the hunt for the lead yet. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could jump back in and join the fun. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI racing action. Mafia Mavi is driving a Peugeot 306 Maxi, a car known for its agility and sporty handling. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a decent lap time, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to catch the leaders. Hikori Hamsam is driving a Subaru Legacy RS from 1992. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be battling close with Schmerzen Live. Not a bad fight for position. Kalikombani is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. They're currently in 5th place, and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. So it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Amy is leading the race in a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. She's been quick, with the fastest lap so far, and looks like she's holding her position well. Trash Crashton just overtook Hikori Hamsam, and is now in 11th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Wow, it's Sarar really pulled off the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, what a race. Congratulations to Sarar for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. And a special shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. From the BTC, nice work. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim one of these cars next? If I had to pick one of these cars, I would bet on the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427s. C is known for its incredible power and agility, which should give it a serious edge on the Calafat circuit. Plus, it's got that legendary reputation for dominating curves and straightaways alike. I think it's going to take a commanding lead early on and probably hold on to it until the finish. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't let your chance to decide slip away, or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI throws at us next. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Amy's driving a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, which is all about raw muscle and American attitude. Meanwhile, I've got the 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione, known for its sleek Italian design and mid-engine performance. Considering the car's characteristics, I'd say Amy's Mustang might have the edge in a straight line, thanks to that powerful V8. But don't count out my Maserati. It's probably better at handling corners and maintaining speed through turns. So, if the race is a straight dash, Amy might take the win. But if the track has some tricky curves, I might just have the upper hand. Let's see how it all shakes out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Calafa, and leading the pack we've got the bought Lamborghini Tube in pole position. But believe it or not, that's actually a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Classic car, taking the front. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Lamborghini Tube has taken an early lead. Schmerzen Live is holding strong in second, and Unistix is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Maya just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Everlasting Apex is right behind her, so this battle is heating up. Rogue Spider's climbing up to 8th, so keep an eye on that. Schmerzen Live and Lamborghini Tube are nose-to-nose for first place. Detoxins climbs 2 spots to 9. Zugstakat and Detoxins are locked in a close fight for 9. Maya is closing in on Eki Tapsumbong 6. Looks like a fun fight for 4th place. Nagutsu and Asurani are also nose to tail for the 13th spot. Maya is climbing to 4th place. Everlasting Apex is now 5th. Amy has also moved up to 6th. The race is heating up. Maya has moved up to 3rd place. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Unistix, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Amy is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the distance by just over a second. Nagutsu just overtook Asuroni and is now in 13th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some more action soon. Kat is driving a Ford Escort Mark Oni from 1975. They're currently in the 8th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. The AMC Javelin is known for its aggressive styling and muscle car heritage. Looks like VT's Tapsambong X is holding 3rd place, so they're probably enjoying some solid speed but still chasing the leaders. Maya is in 3rd place with a 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione. Looks like she's holding steady but hasn't made a move yet. Race seems calm for now. Amy is in 6th place with a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track seems to favor the older cars with the top 2 in Group 4, while the Group 3 cars are spread out more, indicating maybe the track's curves or surface benefit certain models. Lamborghini Tuba is leading in a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GT R. The car's fastest lap is 140.645. Showing solid pace. Looks like they're comfortably ahead so far. Schmerzenlive just overtook Lamborghini Tuba for the lead. They're now battling wheel to wheel at the front. Unistix is driving a Shelby Cobra 427C from 1966. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 140.132. So they're holding a solid position and pushing hard. Kat is climbing up to 9th place. Silhouette is now in 10th. Radizero Activa Vixen is pushing into 11th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the Group 4 cars, giving them an edge over the Group 3s, which are struggling with slower lap times. Kat is closing in on Rome Spider, cutting the gap by almost 4 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Maya and Lamborghini Tube are neck and neck for 2nd place. Amy and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 5th. Silhouette is gaining on Kat, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Radizero Activa Vixen is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica. A classic that's not exactly known for speed, but for reliability. Their race looks steady but slow, currently in the 12th place and a bit behind the leaders. Kat is gaining on Rome Spider, closing the gap by over a second. Detoxness is climbing 1 spot to 11. Everlasting Apex is driving a Porsche 911 Carrera SR from 1974. Their race seems a bit slow with the fastest lap of 1 minute 42 seconds, and they're currently in the middle of the pack in 5th place. Congratulations to Schmerzenlive on their victory. Looks like they really drove away with the win. Well deserved. Wow, Schmerzenlive, you did it. Congrats on winning that race with style. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. As for the rest of you drivers, good effort. But Schmerzenlive takes home the glory today. And since I won the bet race, I get to claim this gorgeous 1972 Maserati Borda Competizione. I mean, who wouldn't want a classic Italian beauty in their garage? Thanks for the fun race, everyone. Can't wait to see which of you tries to take the crown next time. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Acapone Raceway circuit, I'd probably go with the Eagle Mark 121G. It's got that classic muscle and aerodynamics that could really handle those twists and turns. The Lotus 49 is a strong contender too, with its legendary design and agility. The Honda R300 sounds promising as well, because it's lightweight and nimble. Honestly, it's a tough call between these vintage speedsters, but I'd give a slight edge to the Eagle for its raw power. Now let's see how they handle the track. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's a classic underdog story waiting to happen. Since we don't know much about their skills, I'd say it's anyone's race. But if I had to pick, I'd probably root for the one that looks most confident, because that's usually a good sign, right? Let's see who can handle the 1967 Lotus 49 at Acapone Raceway without turning it into a chaos parade. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Alright folks, racing kicks off at Acapone Raceway, and leading the pack is the bot Exoasis in a classic 1967 Cooper T81B. Looks like it's got the pole position, so let's see if that vintage charm can hold up against the competition. Oh yeah. Exoasis has shot off the line to take the lead. Pace CARR is right behind him in second place. Tyler is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Baykarn is on a charge now, climbing to fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Botgamoneng is also on the move, grabbing 6th after passing 4 cars. Geesteflex is making a move too, moving up to 13 after overtaking 3 cars. Ropsvizel is climbing to 8th place. Amy is inching up to 11. Geestflex and Ablelays are locked in a close fight for 12th. Tyler just snuck into 6th place. Defitsarts and Geestflex are nose to nose for 13th. The Dreamkeeper just sneaked into the 13th place. Athena CNC is chipping away at Zachary TV's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. The race for 7th is heating up between Maya and Botgamoneng. Meanwhile, Amy and Cheese and Dashar are locked in a close fight for 10th. Rops, Lizzle and Amy are nose-to-tail battling for 9th place. Ablaze is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Daydream Keeper is inching closer to Keistaflex, chipping away at the gap. Athena CNC is gaining on Zachary TV, closing in fast. Amy is currently in 12th place, driving a 1967 Honda R, a 300. Looks like she's holding her ground but not making much progress. Keistaflex just overtook Cheese and Dashar and is now in 12th place. They are nose-to-nose fighting for that 12th spot. Zachary TV is racing a Matra MS7 and is currently in 20th place. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Athena CNC is driving a Matra M7, a car known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design. Their race looks like it's going okay, sitting in 6th place but not making much noise so far. Divitz is holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, but Tanga Ducky TTV is still lurking behind, waiting for a mistake. Neither has a clear edge right now. KCAR and XOSS are nose to tail for the lead. Tyler is climbing fast, now in 4th. Ablaze is making moves, up to 9th. Pace CAR is now in 1st place. Darigaz is closing in on the XOSAs, cutting the gap by 1.40 seconds. Dacorn has moved up to 5th place. Kufo is sitting in 18th but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push or just having fun. Tyler is driving a Coupe T81B and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 44.630. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Amy just nudged into 8th place. Maya is right behind, looking for a way past. This is getting interesting. Congratulations to Pace CRR for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Pace CAR really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You were definitely the driver to beat today. And now, Amy, you've earned yourself a classic piece of racing history with the 1967 Honda R a 300. Lots of overtakes, huh? Looks like speed and skill paid off. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that in 1970, NASCAR cars were pretty much all about muscle and volume? They often had big, powerful engines that could roar like a lion, and the cars themselves looked like street machines but packed with racing guts. It was a time when driver skill and raw power really made the difference. And safety was still catching up. So much more about the thrill, and less about the sleek, techie stuff we see today. Wow. What a throwback race we have here. Both cars are classics, so it's really a battle of who can outshine the other in the digital arena. Oscar Wolf's Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its raw power and muscle car charm, while an anonymous 93's Ford Torino has that sleek vintage appeal with perhaps a bit more finesse. Considering the Atlanta Motor Speedway's high-speed corners and long straightaways, I'd say the car with the better handling and speed will have an advantage. The Ford Torino might have a slight edge in agility, but the Plymouth's raw horsepower could definitely surprise us. My money is on the Ford Torino, but don't count out the Plymouth just yet. It's going to be a close one if the AI drivers can utilize their car's strengths properly. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Atlanta Motor Speedway. On pole, we've got Bot Consumer Girl and a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead with all those vintage wheels. Katsuma Girl has taken an early lead. Lemon Cult Games is holding strong in second, and I am sitting comfortably in third place. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Abomzi just overtook someone to take third place. Lemon Cult Games is right behind in a close fight for second. Maya is holding a solid third but not giving up that spot easily. Abomzi is climbing up to second place. Lemon Cult Games and Abomzi are nose to nose for that second spot. Yes 996 and Hermit Media are neck and neck for 7th. Lemon Cult Games and Abomzi are nose to nose for second place. Daisy Shans is climbing fast, now in 7th. Daisy Shines and the Lightning Thief are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. The Lightning Thief and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Hermit Media and Daisy Shines are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 3rd place. Daisy Shines and the Lightning Thief are locked in a close fight for 6th. Yasmin 196 and Hermit Media are also battling it out for 8th. Yasmin 196 is now in 8th place. Castefex and Agrets 34 are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like Agrets 34 is trying to hold on. Daisy Shanks and the Lightning Thief are neck and neck for 6th place. Agrets 34 and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 9th. Marty Freedis and Kestaflex are battling it out for 11th. Lemon Cult Games and Abomzi are neck and neck for 2nd place. Hermit Media and Yesnin 196 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Casteflex and Agrets 34 are battling it out for 10th. Hermit Media and Yasmin 196 are nose to nose for 8th place. 40 Afro just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Marty Freeze and 40 Afro are locked in a close fight for 12th. Agrets 34 and Hermit Media are nose to tail for 9th place. Lord Sacrisp is inching up 1 spot to take 13. Marty Freeze and Lord Secrespi are battling hard for the 13th spot. Lemon Cult Games and Abomzi are neck and neck for second place. Fourth, Afro and Case the Flex are locked in a close fight for 11th. Shoot 'em Up and Orange Funk are battling it out for 16th. Lemon Cult Games and Abomzi are neck and neck for second place. Lil Sprout and Marty Freeze are fighting hard for 14th. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 15th, just one spot behind Lil Sprout. Shoot 'em Up and Lil Sprout are also battling for 15th. Wow, Sumer Girl just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Sumer Girl really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations. You totally dominated that race. Can't wait to see what you do next. Oh, 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11 is quite the legendary race car. It actually won the 24 Hours of Le Mans that year, which is no small feat. It was so sneaky fast that it even caused a bit of a stir because it was built secretly to beat the rivals. Plus, it had a turbocharged V8 that was basically a monster engine, making it a real powerhouse on the track. Definitely a car that made history and proved Mercedes-Benz could be just a little bit mean on the race circuit. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better move fast before time runs out. We don't want anyone to miss out on the chance to see their favorite machine in action. Hurry up, choose wisely, and let's get these AI racers racing. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage racers. Slippensley Gaming's Lancia LC2 from 1985 has that raw, gritty charm. Meanwhile, I'm channeling some serious 1988 Toyota A8 CV energy. Both are iconic in their own right. But the Lancia's got that sharp Italian flair, which might give it an edge on a circuit like Misano. Still, the Toyota's known for its reliability and balance. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd put my chips on Slippensley Gaming's Lancia just because of its aggressive design and racing pedigree. Though, don't count out that Toyota either. It's got some sneaky tricks up its sleeve. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Misano, and leading the pack is Group C spot Wei Fuan in a classic 1988 Jaguar X JR9. Looks like she's trying to prove old school still rules the track. Lifuana has taken an early lead, with Hellskank right behind in second. Orange Funk is holding strong in third place as they all speed off the line. Kilo Julieta just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy is climbing up to 7th. Leon and Anya are nose to nose for 6th place. Amy is climbing nicely into 6th place. Maya has advanced 2 spots into 10th. Bleach Maps is making progress into 17th. Unconi Buddy and Maya are nose to nose for 10th place. Alexei Exichela just gained 1 spot, now in 19. Schmerzenleib is also climbing, now in 24. Schmerzenleib just overtook Schoolbus Rustev D and is now in 21st place. Schoolbus Rustev D is fighting back, trying to regain that position. Rumi Fist 13 and Schoolbus Rist are nose to nose for 23rd place. Yield, Wenty Plays and Sunbird Bowie are locked in a close fight for 26th. Nestek is in 4th place, driving a 1990 Jaguar X J R12. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Hellskank is driving a 1989 Nissan R89C, a Group C prototype known for its aerodynamics and speed. They're currently in 2nd place, holding a solid position with no overtakes or threats nearby. Looks like a smooth run so far. Rumi Fist 13 just overtook Schoolbus Rustev A and is now in 23rd place. They're locked in a close fight for that spot. Hellskank and Weifuan are nose to tail at the front. Alexei Natoit just gained 1 spot and is now in the 18th position. Ixijax and Alexei Natoit are battling for 18th place, wheel to wheel. Hellskank just overtook for the lead. Weifuana is hanging close. Looks like a battle for the top is brewing. Tugon at DTV is climbing up to the 19th spot. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the Jaguars and Toyotas, keeping the top spots tightly contested. The narrow sections are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves soon. The Group C cars are leading with strong pace and consistency, showing their advantage on this circuit. The older Group A cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less modern aerodynamics and tech. The track favors the Group C's speed and handling. Mystic and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya and Slipslide Dating are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Kilo Julieta and Mstek are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Alexei Natoit is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Schoolbus Rustevi and Nexiromoval are locked in a close scrap for 23rd. Schmerzenleit is climbing up to 21st place. Rumifist 13 is inching closer to 25th. The race is heating up. Heimais and Liam are nose to tail for 7th place. Dankle Yusho just gained 1 spot and is now 11. Maya and Theunke Yusho are battling for 10th. Ankanibai is closing in on Theunke Yusho fast, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Schoolbus Rostifi is climbing up to 24th place. Kilo Julia Delta is in 6th, but has the fastest lap, so he's probably saving some pace for a late push. Unknown Tactics is driving a 1992 Audi V8 Quattro. They are currently in the 17th place, and their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like a solid effort, but still plenty of room for improvement. Wow, Wei Fuan actually won the race. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Wei Fuan for winning the race. You really showed those other cars who's boss. And for the drivers looking to claim a car, Amy, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes. That Jaguar X JR9 from 1988 is all yours. Nice work. Sure thing. Did you know that the Deutschlandring track is often called the Green Hell of the North because of its challenging layout and the lush surrounding scenery, which makes it look like a forest maze? It's like driving through a giant twisty jungle gym for cars. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the clock runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with all the good options. I want to see some fierce competition. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown, isn't it? The Audi RS3 TCR from 2017 is definitely a more recent machine with some European racing pedigree behind it. It's likely to be a bit more refined around those corners. On the other hand, the Ford Focus RS from 2012 is a true legend in its own right, known for its rally-inspired agility and raw power. If we're talking pure speed on a track like Deutschlandring, I might lean toward the Audi due to its newer design and aerodynamic advantages. But don't count out the Focus RS just yet. It's got some serious rally genes that could give it an edge on tighter turns or tricky sections. So, who wins? I'd say it's a close call, but I'm placing my bets on the Audi. It's got that modern tech and probably a better grip on the track. But hey, this race could surprise all of us, especially if the Focus RS gets a good run. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Deutschlandring, and our car from the TCR class, a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione, is starting on pole. Guess it's ready to show some serious style from the front. Let's see if it can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, Silent Fox 213 right behind in second, and Amy holding third. Looks like a tight start. No one wants to give an inch. Silent Fox 213 just overtook to take the lead. Maya is right behind him, not giving up yet. Arayu Serial is climbing to third place, closing the gap. Maya and Arayu Serial are nose to tail for second. Maya and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail at the front. Senar Savage is climbing fast, now in fourth. Senar Savage and Arayu Serial are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Senar Savage is making a move up to second place. Anonymous Nina D3 is climbing to sixth place. Dude Master the Gamer 9000 is sneaking into 8th place. Buchizero is driving a 2008 Audi TT, which is known for its all-wheel drive and balanced handling. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in the 16th spot, not making any big moves but staying in touch with the pack. Savage and Silent Fox are nose to nose for the lead. Beef Sliders and Pondon are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Uncle Tobin just gained a spot, climbing to 18th. NR Savage just took the lead. Arayu Serial and Maya are nose to nose for third. Jamasa Tagama 9000 is climbing up to 8th. Gnavling is driving a 2017 Audi RS 3 TCR. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Buchizero is driving a 2008 Audi TT, which is known for its all-wheel drive and balanced handling. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the frontrunners. Gnavling just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Arayu Serial and Navling are nose to nose for that spot. Spearlike Hail is chipping away at Aerotiki's lead, closing the gap by over a second. The Deutschlandring's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems to be paying off. The top three are holding their positions despite the chaos behind them. Gnavling just overtook someone and is now in third place. Maya is right behind him, and they're battling hard for that third spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Arayo Serial are nose to nose for fifth. Gnavling is chipping away at Silent Fox 213's lead, closing in by over a second. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to fifth place. Arayu Serial and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail for that fifth spot. Arayu Serial and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for fifth place. London just gained one spot and is now in eighth. Jamaster Tigamanin, 1000 and Pandon are also battling for seventh. Gnavling is right behind Silent Fox Wastun 13 now, just a car length away. Arayu Serial and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for fifth place. Amy is gaining on Jamaster Tigamanin 1000, closing the gap by a second and a third. Gnavling just overtook someone to move into second place. Shikamaru and Cliff Zone are still neck and neck for 12th. Uncle Tobin is chipping away at Erotica's lead, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in fourth place, inching closer to the top three. Maya and Anonymous Ninity 3 are still neck and neck for that fourth spot. Catgirl TM is cutting down the distance to Kuefo, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Dr. Monkey 13 is dropping back to 21st place. Amy and G-Master Thigamer 9000 are nose to nose for 8. Shikumaru and Cliff Zone are locked in a fierce fight for 12. Aerotech is driving a 2016 Mazda M X5 Cup, currently in 18th place. Looks like they're hanging in there, but not making much progress. Ponden is in 8th place driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Congratulations to Senna Savage on winning the race at Deutschlandring. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well deserved victory. Wow, Senor Savage really nailed it. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally owned that track. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Feldbergring track is famous for its challenging turns, and is often considered one of the most scenic yet tricky circuits in the region? It's like a roller coaster for cars, with a mix of sharp bends and sudden dips that really test the driver's skills. It's almost as if Mother Nature designed it herself to keep the racers on their toes. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Get your picks in before the countdown ends. Wouldn't want to miss out on the best car for the race now, would we? Wow, what a classic matchup. Game Claudeau's show in the 1988 Pontiac Fiero GT. Sounds like a real underdog with that mid-engine layout and lightweight design. Renault T4 in the 1966 Lotus Cortina, though, has that vintage charm and agility that could really give him an edge around Feldbergring. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'm leaning toward the Lotus Cortina just because its small size and handling might outmaneuver the Fiero, especially on a tricky track like this. But hey, anything can happen when old school meets new school. Let's see who pulls ahead. Alright folks, the race is underway at Feldbergring and Bot Daragos is starting strong on pole. He's behind the wheel of a classic 1961 MG. A 1600 Mark II. So let's see how that vintage beauty handles the modern chaos. Daragos has taken an early lead, clearly showing some racing skills. Someone is holding on tightly in second place. Aminsan is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Druerfalse just snuck into the lead for fifth place. Maya and Druerfalse are nose to nose for fifth. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 7th. Drew Orfal's and HP Lootcraft are battling for 6th. Naiba is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Cliftzone is not far behind, grabbing 8th after overtaking 5 cars. Yesterone 133,796 is making a bold move, jumping 9 spots to 9. Things are heating up. Druofals is on fire, climbing to 1st place after overtaking 9 cars. James Mayo is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 12. Yaxindabox is also gaining ground, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 15th. Someone and Druofals are neck and neck for the lead. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Uncle Tobin, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Naiba is also gaining on HP Lootcraft, closing in by the same margin. Someone and Druofals are nose to nose at the front. Naiba is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Uncle Tobin and Naiba are locked in a close fight for 6th. Looks like the top 3 are changing places again. Someone just took the lead, Amansan is right behind, and Maya is closing in on the podium. Things are heating up. Naiba advances to 4th place. Cliftzone moves up to 7th. Uncle Tobin and Cliftzone are locked in a close fight for 7th. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 5th place. Uncle Tobin and Cliftzone are neck and neck for 7th. The Uncle Show is closing in on Uncle Tobin, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Cliftzone just sneaked into 6th place, leaving Daragaz behind in a close fight for that spot. The battle for 6th is heating up. Diane Clay Yusho is closing in on Uncle Tobin, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like some serious drama brewing. Diane Clay Yusho is closing the distance on Uncle Tobin at a rapid pace, now just over 5 seconds behind. Chubby Boy RJ is chipping away at James Mayo's lead, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Okinabaka is climbing the ranks, now in the 13th position after moving up 1 spot. Drew Orfals is slicing through the track, closing in on Vargalala set by 7.8 seconds. Cliftzone just made a move, climbing 1 spot to claim 5th place. Yang Koyosho is on the hunt, closing the gap to Uncle Tobin by 2 seconds. Droorfals is gaining on Vargala's set fast, just a few seconds behind now. Amin-san is inching closer to an unnamed rival. Dankle Yusho is sneaking up on Uncle Tobin, closing the gap steadily. Droorfals is now just a blink behind Vargala's set. Chubby Boy RJ is inching closer to Theonkle Yusho. Okinabaka is gaining ground on James Mayo. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race at Feldbergring. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, they really drove their way to victory, didn't they? Congratulations to the winner. That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure. Did you know that the Maserati MC12 from 2004 was actually built based on a Ferrari Enzo chassis? They basically took a Ferrari and gave it a fancy new body to make it look even more spectacular. It's like putting a tuxedo on a sports car and saying, "Now you're ready for the fancy race." Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now, or you might end up with the car nobody wanted. Hurry up! We're about to start the race and I want to see your picks in action. Alright, so we've got Ixajax in a 2010 Spania GT Hispano, which is known for its sleek design and impressive speed, and Thomas Moran in a 27 Porsche 911 Turbo, a classic with a reputation for handling and precision. The Spano is definitely a powerhouse, and probably has the edge in straight-line speed, thanks to its modern tech and big engine. The Porsche, however, might surprise us with its agility and control, especially on a track like Long Beach, which favors steering finesse over raw power. If it comes down to raw speed, I'd give the edge to Ixajax. But if there's a twist where cornering and maneuverability decide the race, Thomas Moran could pull off an upset. I'd bet on the Spano to take the win, but honestly, it's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Long Beach, and leading the pack is Amy in a sleek 2020 Aston Martin Victor. She's starting on pole, so she's got the best shot right out of the gate. But you know how these races go, anything can happen. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Tug on it TTV in second, and Fuso holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can challenge the top three early on. Fuso is climbing to second place. Mighty Chunk is also moving up to fifth. Mission Man and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for sixth. Gaudi nudges into seventh place. Neki and Cloudy are nose to tail for 6th. I'm climbing up to 11th place just behind the pack. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 14th place. Thomas Moran is now in 16th place, just sneaking past a few cars. Aerotech is driving a 2016 Dodge Viper, a CR, known for its raw power and aggressive aerodynamics. They're currently in 21st place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Captain Trippy and Wowk CB are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Sunboard Boy just gained 1 position and is now 19th. Amy is leading the race in a 2020 Aston Martin Victor. Looks like she's setting the pace with no one close behind. Neki just climbed to 6th place. Triad is chipping away at Cloudy's lead, now 1.4 seconds closer. Maya is making her way up to 10th place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 16th place. Ixajax is also moving forward to 19th place. No sign of slowing down yet. The modern streetcars class is keeping the race tight with a mix of high-performance models. Long Beach's tight corners favor nimble cars, like the Lamborghini Huracan and McLarens, but the Aston Martins are holding their ground. Overall, the track is testing both speed and agility, which keeps the standings quite fluid. Wowk CB is climbing up to 12th place. Aerotech and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 21st. Triad and Cloudy are nose to tail for 8th place. Shotskis and Wowk CB are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Sunboard Boy is creeping up on Ebony Shadow, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Caravan climbs to 13th place. Captain Trippy is narrowing the distance to Shotskis by over a 2nd. Ixajax is chipping away at Sunboard Boy's lead, closing in by a little over a 2nd. Neki is driving a 2017 McLaren 720s and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:33.451, which is competitive, but not quite enough to challenge the top. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a push to move up. Neki just overtook Sputnik NZ and is now in 5th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is coming up. Shotskis is driving a 2017 Mercedes AMG GTR. They're currently in the 16th place, struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Amy is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control. Amy is leading the race in a 2020 Aston Martin Victor and has set the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got a strong grip on the front. Wotso and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Maya just slipped into 10th, climbing the ranks. Wowk CB is driving a 2009 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z01. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Michelin is climbing up to 6th place. Wowk CB has moved up to 11. Deluxe Combo and Wowk CB are nose to nose for 11. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Amy. You really showed everyone what you're made of. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And guess what? Since you got the fastest lap, you can claim the 2020 Aston Martin Victor. Looks like you're going home with a pretty sweet ride today. Alright. The 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM is quite a throwback. Fun fact is that even though it looks like a sleek racing machine, the Cone 180 DTM was essentially a road car with some racing DNA. Mercedes took the C-Class and turned it into a DTM contender, blending street car comfort with race car performance. Imagine cruising around, knowing you're technically a racing champion in disguise. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, this race is about as unpredictable as my cooking skills. Since we don't know anything about their skill levels or driving styles, I'd say it's a coin toss. But hey, that's what makes these AI races so fun to watch. Anything can happen and I'm just here to enjoy the chaos. Let's see who surprises us in this vintage Opel Calibre duel. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Interlagos Vintage and look at that, Amy is starting on pole in a 1996 Opel Calibre DTM classic car. Classic move. Let's see if she can hold on to that lid. Billy has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Alan 656 is in third, but expects some early moves from the pack. Amy and Billows are still neck and neck for the lead. The Empress just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Tokido Kibri is closing in, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Looks like a battle for 3rd is heating up between the Empress and Tokido Kibri. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Axton Hits is also making moves, now in 21st after passing 3 cars. Amy is holding strong in 1st, inching further ahead. Mutuba is on a roll, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Punny 3 is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 20. Eganarite is creeping up to 5th place, just 1 position ahead. Tokido Kibri is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 19. Gamerboss 72 is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Darroch Official is also moving up 1 to 10. Asherona 92 is closing in on Thonan 1857 fast, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Mr. Wolf J and Egenerate are nose to nose for 5th place. Axton Hits and Looks Ravenous are locked in a close fight for 16th. Ixijax is closing in on Archeron 192, fast, just 10.7 seconds behind now. Eganerite is gaining on Elan 656, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Mr. Roche just climbed 1 spot, now in 7th place. Gamerboss 72 is creeping closer to Maya again, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Salmon Samoon just bumped up 1 spot to 15. Ixijax is chipping away at Archeron 192, closing in by a second. The 8th Empress and Billuge are nose to tail for 2nd place. Mr. Roche is inching closer to Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by 2.1. Looks Ravenous is climbing up to 15th place. Looks Ravenous and Mutube are locked in a tight fight for 14th. The Empress is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Summon Looks Ravenous and nose to tail for 15th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Mr. Roche is holding off Mr. Wolf J by a car length for 6th place. Sufik and Axton Hits are wheel to wheel for 17th. No one's giving an inch there. Eganarite is inching closer to Alan 656, closing the gap by a second. Sufik has climbed 1 spot into 17th. Ixijax is gaining on Archeron 192, narrowing the distance by a second and a half. Eganarite is racing a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIA V6 in Wolf. They're currently in 6th place, and seem to be holding steady, but no real drama yet. Ixijax is driving an Alfa Romeo 155 T IV6, a classic Italian sports sedan. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. DF Empress is driving a retro Opel Calibra DTM, starting from third and currently in second. Looks like they're holding steady and maybe even eyeing the lead. Mr. Roche just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Mr. Wolf J and Mr. Roche are nose to tail, battling for 6th. This is getting interesting. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Well done. Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to Amy on that win. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Koenigsegg CC8S is probably the one with the best shot at winning. Its combination of raw power and lightweight design makes it a formidable contender on a twisty circuit, like Sitge's Terramar Reverse. But honestly, the Lamborghini Murcielago or the Pagani Zonda F could give it a run for its money, because those cars really know how to handle speed and agility. It's going to be a close call, but I'm betting on that Swedish supercar to come out on top. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's definitely the time to make your move. Don't let your favorite get away just because you waited too long. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Apex Milkbag steering a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. That car is a beast with its raw power and aggressive looks, probably made for speed and drama. On the other side, Kick-Ass Lady X3 is behind a 2001 BMW AM346, which is known for its agility and balanced handling, especially on a twisty track like Sitges Terramar Reverse. Honestly, for this kind of circuit, I'd say the M3 might have the edge in nimbleness and cornering. The Diablo GTR is a powerhouse, but might struggle a bit with tight chicanes. So, I'd lean slightly towards Kick-Ass Lady X3 taking the win, but don't count out Apex Milkbag's car's sheer brute force. We'll see if speed or finesse rules today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sitges Terramar Reverse with the 2000 Streetcars class. Leading the pack is bot Uncle Joe Show on pole, cruising in a classic 1999 Mercedes-Benz C LKGTR. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the others have a surprise in store. Apex Milkbag has taken an early lead, with the Uncle Joe Show hot on their tail. Ronnie Rampage is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. Shotskis has moved up to fourth, and they are nose to tail. Looks like a fierce fight for that third spot. Marty Freeze is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shotskis is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. And Maya is closing the gap on Shotskis, chopping down the time difference by 1.4 seconds. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Shotskis is closing in on Apex Milkbag fast, just 2.2 seconds behind now. Marty Freeze has climbed 2 spots to 4th place. Tyler is up 1 spot to 7th. Shotskis is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Marty Freeze has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Ruki Miriki and Naya are nose to tail for 4th. Fishta Husky is storming through the field to reach 7th place. Shotskis is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. The battle for first is heating up with Shotskis and Apex Milkbag locked in a tight duel. Shotskis has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Fishta Husky has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Kingrut and Tyler are nose to nose, fighting for 7th place. Fishta Husky is slicing through the track, closing in on Ruking Miriki by a second. They're neck and neck for 4th place. Unclearly Gaming just gained 2 spots, now fighting for 7th. Unclearly Gaming and Ronnie Rampage are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Fish the Husky is climbing fast into 3rd place. Ruki Miriki and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 4th. Kingrud is also making moves, jumping into 6th. Fish the Husky is gaining on Apex Milkbag, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy has climbed 2 spots to take 6th place. Ronnie Rampage and Amy are neck and neck fighting for 6th position. Ishta Husky just gained a spot to 2nd place. Ruki Miriki and Marty Freeze are nose-to-nose for 4th. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up to 6th. Ishta Husky is chipping away at Shotsky's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to sit comfortably in 6th. Anarchy 6 is also on the move, grabbing 1 more position to sit in 11th. The fight for 10th is heating up with Anarchy 6 and June Scottfully battling it out in a tight duel. Well, look at that. Shotsky's just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice job. Wow, Shotsky's really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive race. Looks like they're the one to beat today. Sure thing. Did you know that in the all-random racing car class, every car you get is like a box of chocolates? You never quite know what you're going to get. One lap you could be zooming in a sleek sports car, and the next you're stuck behind a surprisingly zippy lawnmower. It's the ultimate test of patience and adaptability. Alright, everyone. Make your final choices now. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic purchases. Get those virtual cars locked in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Linsha Dominity won in the 1987 Porsche 959. That car is known for its tech and speed back in the day, a real legend on the tracks. On the other hand, Meine Meister 21 is in the 1985 Sauber SHSC 6. A classic too, but more of a dark horse in this race. Given Dover's high bounding, tough track, the Porsche's technological edge might give it the edge. But hey, the Sauber has that old-school charm and might surprise us with some quirky racing moves. I'd say the Porsche has a slight advantage, but I wouldn't count out the Sauber just yet. This will be fun to watch. Alright everyone, we've got Bot Solid Down in 81 on pole, zipping around in a classic 1987 Porsche 959. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Amy is leading the pack right now. Famaka is holding strong in second place. Hot Bolognese is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kaiosify is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Yama Priest is making a move to 17. Kalnetwi is sneaking into 24. Looks like everyone's eager to climb the ladder. Elitsitona 1095 is on fire, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Yama Priest is making moves, jumping ahead of 4 cars to reach 13. Amy is having a rough time, dropping 15 positions to 17. Filthy Old Guy is making a statement by climbing to the front. Mina Maistyle at 21 is not far behind, also making a move. Lemon Cult Games is catching up fast. All 3 are on a serious charge. Willow Shrub is making a strong push up to 9th place, overtaking 3 cars in the process. Kaiosify is climbing steadily, now in 4th, after gaining 2 spots. Sunboard Bowie and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 10th. No room for mistakes there. Katsuma Girl is on the move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 14th place. Famaka is climbing fast, passing 3 cars to land in 23rd. Zolichadonini 1 is inching up 1 spot to hold 5th. Famaka is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 20. Willow Shrub is gaining ground 2 spots to 5th. Down Talquest is inching up 1 spot to 12th. Kalnetwi is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Minamaistai at 21 is closing in on Bilthiol Guy, chipping away at the gap by 3/30 seconds. Willow Shrub is gaining on Kaiosify, narrowing the distance by 3.2 seconds. Mina Maistai at 21 is gaining on Bilthiol Guy, closing the gap by just over a second. Lemon Cult Games is right behind Mina Maistai at 21, closing in by a bit more than 2 seconds. Yama Priest is climbing 2 places to sit in 6th. Kaiosify is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zolichadonini 1 is gaining on Yama Priest, closing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Kalmetwi has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Kalmetwi and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Willow Shrub is climbing to 3rd place. Sunboard Bowie is cutting down the distance to DJ Lone Wolf by over 2 seconds. Kalmetwi is making a move to 10th place. Minana Mai Style at 21 is gaining on Bilthiol Guy, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Willow Shrub and Minana Style at 21 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Joan Wolf is chipping away at Solitude Down Unity 1, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, filthy old guy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, old timer. Looks like experience still beats youth. Wow. Filthy old guy really showed those young whippersnappers how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you've earned it. Sure thing. Fun fact about the Nashville Superspeedway is that it's one of the newest racetracks in the United States, opening in 2021. It's built with an innovative design that includes a mix of high banking and sweeping turns, making it quite the challenge even for AI cars. You can almost imagine the kind of exciting races that will unfold there once real drivers get the chance to battle it out. Well, based on the stats Maya just dropped, it seems like they've got quite the experience behind the wheel, even if their ranking isn't at the very top. Gabby the Minimac doesn't have much info, which makes me think they're a bit of an underdog or maybe just a mystery wrapped in an enigma. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean toward Maya. Experience often trumps the unknown, especially at a track like Nashville Superspeedway. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us all and pulls off an upset. So it's a close call, but I'd say Maya's got the edge for now. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Nashville Superspeedway, and leading the pack is the bot Daragaz in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. It's starting strong from the front, so let's see if it can hold that position. Daragaz has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pace CARR is holding strong in second. Mina Mai Style 21 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Gabby the Minimac is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Mina Mai Style 21 is inching closer to the front, now in second. The real drama is between Mina Mai Style 21 and Daragaz, locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Gabby the Minimac is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 18th spot. JG Swishman 33 is also making moves, passing 5 cars to sit in 19th. ACRR is climbing up 1 position to 2nd place. The battle for the lead between Pace CRR and Daragaz is heating up, both fighting hard for pole. Ikar 77 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Dirok Official is right behind, also making a move up to 6th. Shoot 'em up is storming through the field, overtaking 7 cars to grab 7th. Things are heating up. Ika 77 is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Dirok Official is also on the move, grabbing 3rd after a similar surge. Shoot 'em up is not far behind, making a strong push to 4th. The top 4 are shaping up to be quite the chase. Queen Manda is on the move, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is catching up fast, moving to 17th place with 3 overtakes. Jax in the box is making a strong push, overtaking 5 cars to reach 22. Ika 77 is now in 1st place. Shoot 'em up has moved up to 5th place. Gary 710 and Shoot 'em up are neck and neck for 4th. Rajabat 302 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th place. Gary 17 is making steady progress, now in 4th. Shotskis is also moving up, now in 6th. Ika 77 is dropping back to 9th place. Maya is closing in on Sikapal, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Dirok Official is making a move, now in 1st after climbing 2 spots. Maya is closing in on Sikapal fast, cutting the gap by 10 seconds. Gary 710 and Daragazaz are neck and neck for 2nd place. Shotskis and Shoot 'em up are battling hard for 4th. Jaimez is charging through the field into 3rd place. Super Siki is right behind, also making moves into 4th. D Fitsids is not far behind, climbing into 5th. Looks like a tight battle for those top spots. Wow. Direk Official really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Congratulations to Dirok Official for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. And hey Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Nice work! Everyone's doing a fantastic job out there today. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Bernese Alps Festival track is known for its breathtaking scenery, and those challenging hairpin turns that make drivers look like they're auditioning for a soap opera. It's practically a roller coaster for cars. Who knew racing could be so scenic and nerve-wracking at the same time? Well, with both drivers equally mysterious, it's really a toss-up, isn't it? Since they're driving the same car at the Bernese Alps Festival, I'd say it probably comes down to who has the better instinct for the track. Or maybe just a little luck on their side. Honestly, I'm betting the race ends with a surprise. Because without any info, anything can happen. Who do you think has the edge in this? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the pack at the moment is the Bot Queffo in a sleek 2019 Dallara F312 Door. Let's see if they can hold on to that first spot or if the other cars have tricks up their sleeves. Queffo has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Team Tinatia is right behind in second, and Tyler Drums 31 is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Scorched Log is making a quick climb up to 9th place. Tyler Drums 31 just moved into second. Kickus Lady X3 also advanced one spot into third. Team Tinatea is holding on to third place, but Kickus Lady X3 is right behind her, ready to pounce. Alvildra Eno and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for fourth place. No room to breathe. Shoebox TV and Alec Has No Brain are battling it out for 11th. Looks like a close one. Everlasting Apex just overtook Amy for the 15th spot. Bobardo is trying to slip past Amy for 16th. Amy is holding her ground, but it's getting spicy behind her. Basketon Tvi and a Wild Reno are neck and neck for 5th place. Tokidoki Bray and Basketon Tvi are fighting hard for 6th. Wrath 92 and Scorched Log are locked in a close duel for 9th. Tokidokibre and Basketon TV are nose to tail for 6th place. Wrath 92 is climbing up one spot to 9th. Wrath 92 and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ashenarton is currently in 12th place, just behind the leaders. Their car is a 2019 Dallara F312, same as everyone else, so no advantage there. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Basket and Fee and a Wild Reno are nose to tail in 5th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Kickass Lady X3 is holding on to 2nd place, but Tyler Drums 31 is right on her bumper. Tokidoki Bray and Basket and TV are swapping positions every lap for 6th. Alex Has No Brain and Scorched Log are neck and neck for 10th, with no one giving an inch. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing to 2nd place. Tokidoki Bray is also moving up to 6th. Basket and Fee and Tokidoki Bray are nose to nose for 6th. Ashienriton just climbed 1 spot to 12. Bobardo and Maya are nose to tail for 15th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. The track's tight and hilly nature seems to favor the top contenders with consistent lap times, while the midfield is more chaotic with overtakes and slight mistakes. Alex Has No Brain is running in 12th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 32 seconds, and 132 milliseconds. Their car is a 2019 Dallara 312, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Team Tenadia just overtook Tyler Drums 31 for 3rd place. Naya and Amy are wheel to wheel for 14th. Team Tenatia is climbing to 3rd place. Wilderino and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 4th. I am inching up to 14th. Tokidoki Bray and a Wild Reno are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Amy and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wild Reno just overtook someone to take 4th place. Basket and Fee is also climbing up to 6th. Looks like they're both on the move. Tyler Drums 31 is really having a rough time dropping to 17. Basket and Fee is climbing steadily to 5th. Tokidoki Bray is also making moves up to 6th. Wow, Kufo really sprinted to victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Kufo really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Guess all that practice with the AI paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. It's a tight, technical course that requires quick cornering and nimbleness rather than outright speed. A car with responsive steering and good grip would excel here, allowing it to navigate the curves without losing control. Power is nice, but finesse and the ability to stay precise around the reverse Blackwood Rallycross track are what will really make the difference. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the racing action because you lollygag, do you? Get those choices in now. Alright, both of these drivers are bringing some classic beasts to the track. The Ferrari 550 GTS is a powerful grand tourer, but Blackwood Rallycross Reverse isn't exactly its natural playground. It loves long stretches and high speed, so tight corners might slow it down a bit. On the other hand, the Porsche 944 Turbos is lighter and more nimble, which could give it an edge around those tricky turns. Honestly, I'd place my bets on Sherige Marizak with the Porsche. It seems better suited for the twisty reverse rally course. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Neither of these cars is exactly built for rallycross, so it'll be interesting to see how they handle the chaos. Let's watch and find out. Alright folks, the race is off at Blackwood Rallycross Reverse. And look at that, the all-random class has bought its therapur, starting on pole, in a shiny 2015 Ferrari LaFerrari d'Auto. Looks like we're in for some high-speed drama. Its therapur is leading the pack. Waldo is right behind in second, and Gabrin is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Jake Silganen is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler Drums 31 is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 14th. Mr. Roche is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th. Drums 31 is on a charge, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Josh is also making moves, now in 12th after passing 3 cars. And Maya is on a roll, moving up to 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Queen Manda is making a move up to 4th place. Rookie Miriki is storming through to 5th. Drums 31 is climbing to 6th. The race is heating up. U20 Plays is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Drums 31 is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Josh is also on the move, now in 8th place. Zelgaming is on a roll, climbing up to 17th place. Jordan F is right behind, also making moves to reach 18. Baskin TV is inching closer to the top 10, now in 8th. Everlasting Apex is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. U20 Plays is also making moves, now in 13th after a similar surge. Queen Manda is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter, cutting the gap by over a second. Everlasting Apex just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Jordan F and Basket and D are nose to nose for 16th place. Zelgaming is closing in on Jordan F like a heat-seeking missile. Everlasting Apex just sneaked into 8th place. Shattered Pixel is on the move, climbing to 10th. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 8th place. Amin Sun is now in 9th. U20 Plays has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Rookie Miriki is closing in on Queen Manda fast, just 7.4 seconds behind. Basket and Fee is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 13th spot. Drums 31 is climbing up to 4th place, gaining 1 position. Drums 31 is climbing to 3rd place. Basket and Fee is getting closer to Maya, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Zelgaming is chipping away at Mr. Rush, closing in by over 2 seconds. Jordan F is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Queen Manda is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Rookie Miriki is also gaining ground, now in 5th. Unknown Tactus is gaining on Waldo, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Amy has climbed to 6th place, making her way through the pack. Aminsun is chipping away at Shattered Pixel's lead, now just a second behind. Unknown Tactus is chipping away at Waldo's lead, closing in by 2 seconds. Queen Manda has climbed into 3rd place. Rookie Miriki is also on the move, grabbing the 4th spot. Everlasting Apex is closing in on the top 5. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Shattered Pixel is making a move to catch up. Wow, Waldo really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. I guess the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow! Congratulations to Unknown Tactus for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2007 Suzuki Swift Sport, a real pocket rocket. Enjoyed zooming around in style? Sure thing. Did you know that the Sebring track is actually built on a former airfield? That's right. It's like racing on a giant historic runway, which explains why it's known for its bumpiness and tricky terrain. It's basically a playground for the brave and the bump enthusiasts. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act. Don't leave your choice to the last second unless you want to be stuck with whatever's left. Get those selections in before we start zooming around the track. Wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Holden Monaro from 1968 is a classic muscle car, with some serious attitude. But it might struggle a bit on the tight corners of Sebring. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo GTC from 1970 is lightweight and nimble, which could give it a big advantage on those twists and turns. If I had to guess, the Alfa seems like the smarter pick for racing here, especially since agility often trumps raw power around Sebring's demanding layout. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Still, I'd put my chips on the Alfa finishing ahead in this race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sebring. Leading the pack is Bot Indigopit in a classic 1968 Holden Monaro. Looks like he's got the vintage charm and some serious speed today. Let's see if he can hold on to that first spot. Indigo Peta is leading the race, followed closely by Ayarafael in second place. I am currently in third place, holding on to that spot for now. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Nox Exodus is also making moves, jumping up 3 spots to 14. Ayarafael and Imus Gordon are nose to nose, fighting hard for second. Catgirl TM is making a strong push into the top 4. Maya is climbing to third place. T-Bone is inching closer to the top 10. Team Tanatea just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. T-Bomb and Ayarafael are nose-to-nose for 7. Renok T4 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Merchicken Live has moved up 2 spots and is now in 15th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Merchicken Live are nose-to-tail fighting for 15. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 3rd place. T-Boom is now in 7th. Everlasting Apex has moved into 9th. T-Bomb is creeping closer to Team Tanatea, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 8th place. Yesterone 33,796 and Thomas Morin are locked in a tight fight for 18. Maya is closing in on Seror for 4th place. Team Tanatea and its Serar are still neck and neck for 5th. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to grab 7. Team Tanatea is climbing fast into 4th place. Amy is making a move into the top 10. Gikrishk is inching closer to the top 20. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 6th place. Reiko Harugi is gaining 2 spots, now in 18th. Autumn Thunderbird and Reiko Harugi are nose-to-tail for 18. Lord Buttrill has moved up 1 spot to 15th place. Yesterroman 33,796 has also gained 1 position, now in 19th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Jesterone 133,796 are nose-to-tail fighting for 19. Team Tanatea is almost on Catgirl TM's tail now. T-Bomb and I are still neck and neck for 7th place. Yesteron 133,796 is climbing up to 18th, making some moves. Thomas Moran is gaining on Dank Nuggins, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Belthane the Beast is inching closer to Autumn Thunderbird. The pressure is on. Yesterone 133,796 is really closing the gap on Thomas Moran. Just a second and a bit behind now. Belthane the Beast is climbing up to 22nd place. Looks like they're on a roll. Yesterone 33,796 is climbing up to 16th place. Kakrishk is inching closer to Reiko Haruji, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Wow, Indigapita winning again? Looks like they're just cruising through the competition. Congrats on another win. Wow! Congratulations to Indigopit for taking the win. That was a fantastic race. Now, on to the drivers who get to claim some cars. Everlasting Apex, you did the most overtakes today, so you can go ahead and claim this classic, a 1965 Ford Mustang GT, from Group 3. Nice job overtaking your way to victory in the chaos. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Nissan Skyline GT-R33 might have the edge on this circuit. It's got that legendary odd system and twin-turbo power that could really shine on a challenging track like Goodwood. Plus it has a reputation for being a bit of a racing icon. Of course the BMW M3 E36 and the Porsche 911 993 Carrera are not far behind. But if we're talking about a straight-up fight on winding roads, the Skyline's got a pretty good shot. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your pick before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and choose your favorite. Oh, this is a classic battle of muscle versus precision. The Holden Commodore S Group A is known for its raw power and aggressive driving style, especially in a race like Goodwood, where handling and agility are key. On the other hand, the BMW M5 E34 has that legendary balance and drivability, making it a real challenge to beat in tight corners. Honestly, if this were purely about straight-line speed, the Commodore might have the edge. But on a twisty track like Goodwood, I'd put my chips on the M5 E34 for its superior cornering and finesse. So, I'm leaning towards Lord Buttrell's BMW to take the win. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Goodwood, and leading the pack is the Retro Slow Cars class. On pole, we have Bot Lux Ravenous zooming in with a classic 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Lux Ravenous has taken an early lead. I am currently in second place, holding strong. Mafia Mavi is in third, trying to catch up. The race is just getting heated. Screwchamp is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Billiscope Beim is making a move, now in 17th. Buckyboard is gaining ground, now in 19th. The race is heating up. Wangatang 7 272 just climbed one spot to 11th place. Wangatang 7 272 and Papa KC are nose to nose for 10th place. Telescope Bime and Queen Manda are neck and neck for 16th. Rob Swizzle and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Scrooge Champ and Rob Swizzle are still locked in a close fight for 4th. Wangatang 7 272 just gained one spot and is now 10th. Lisa Shibi just overtook someone to take 6th place. Amy and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 6th position. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 11th. Drietsko is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Axton Hits is making a move, now 15th after overtaking 5 cars. Papa Cassie is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 22nd. Rob Swizzle is climbing to 3rd place. Chikumaru is closing in on Screwchamp, cutting the gap by over a second. Wangatang 7 272 is moving up to 9th place. Pondon is closing in under Let's Go, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Lord Buttrell has moved up one spot to take 21st. Buckyboard and Lord Buttrell are nose to tail for 20th place. Mafia Mavi is closing in on Lux Ravenous fast, just 5.9 seconds behind now. Shikumaru and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 5th place. Ebony Shadow and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Axoaces is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL500, a classic luxury convertible. Their race seems to be stuck in the back, with no recorded lap times and a position that suggests they're just cruising along for now. Screwchamp just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Shikomaru is also climbing up now in 5th. Maya and Shikomaru are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Queen Manda just overtook someone and is now in 16th. Amy is closing in on Maya, the gap shrinking fast. Axoaces is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL500, which is known for its luxury and smooth ride. They are currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Rob Swizzle takes the lead, now in 1st place. Mafia Mafia climbs up to 2nd. Lux Ravenous is closing in, making that a tight fight for 2nd place. Lux Ravenous is now in 1st place. Mafia Mavi and Rob Swizzle are battling fiercely for 2nd. Axton Hits has gained one spot and is now in 14th. Scroogechamp is climbing up to 3rd place. Wanga Tang 7 272 and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 8th. Telescope is inching closer to the top 15. Exo is climbing up to 8th place. Drelecko is closing the gap on Wangatang 7,272, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Axton Hits and Bileskopbein are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Queen Monda and Mighty Chunk are nose-to-tail for the 16th spot. Buckybird just gained 1 position and is now in 20th. Well, look at that. Lux Ravenous took the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Lux Ravenous really pulled it off. Congrats to you. You must be feeling pretty good about that win. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Bernese Alps Festival has those twisty mountain roads and sharp turns where a car needs to respond quickly and stay glued to the road. Power is nice, but if the car can't stay controlled through those hairpins, you're just throwing speed off a cliff, literally. So, for this one, agility and grip are the real MVPs. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI thinks is cool. Don't miss out on the chance to choose your champion before the countdown hits 0. Alright. So we've got Starbucks in a fancy 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4, which is basically a supercar disguised as a race car, and a Wildrino in a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4, which is more like the sleek, lightweight ninja of the race. The Ferrari probably has a slight edge in raw speed and acceleration, but the Lotus is known for its agility and handling, especially on tricky alpine roads. Given the twisty elevation-changing landscape of Bernese Alps, I'd say it might come down to who can keep their cool through the hairpins. The Ferrari might zoom ahead in open stretches but could struggle with tight corners. The Lotus might be the underdog that sneaks ahead in the technical parts. Honestly, I'm leaning toward the Lotus pulling off a sneaky win if it can handle the curves well. But don't count out the Ferrari just yet. Those Italian horses are fierce. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Bernese Alps Festival, and leading the pack is Bot Lithocarp in the 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe G. 4. Let's see if that pole position can hold up against the chaos. Lithocarp is leading the race, followed closely by Mickelbrocast in second place. Starbix is in third, trying to keep up. Mickelbrocast and Lithocarp are still nose to nose for the lead. Ebony Shadow just gained a spot and is now fifth. Maya and Amy are swapping positions in a close fight for seventh. Wilderino and Starbix are nose to nose for third place. Maya has climbed one spot to seventh. Beans, Streams and Filthy Old Guy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wilderino just sneaked into third place. Crystal 33 and Beans, Streams are locked in a close fight for 12th. Crystal 33 is driving a Peugeot 407 from 2007. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite the front runner but still in the mix. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Ebony Shadow and Maya are nose to nose for 5th. Condon and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Mickelbrocast is climbing to the top, now in 1st place. Lithocarp and Mickelbrocast are nose to nose for the lead. Maya is sneaking up to 5th, inching closer to the front. Wilderino just overtook Lithocarp to take 2nd place. They're nose to nose in that fight. Beans, Streams and Amy are still locked in a close scrap for 9th. Maya and Starbix are neck and neck for 4th place. Beans, Streams just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Beans, Streams and Pondon are battling it out for 8th. Wilderino and Mickelbrocast are nose to tail at the front. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 4th. Filthy Old Guy and Ablaze are fighting hard for 11th place. Beans, Streams is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Pondon and Beans, Streams are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Beans, Streams and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 7th place. Pondon and Beans, Streams are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Starbix and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Pondon just gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Simple Markers and Pondon are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Wilderino and Mickelbrocast are nose to nose at the front. Maya just snuck into 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Starbix and Lithocarp are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Ebony Shadow is climbing nicely into 4th place. Pondon is also making progress, now in 6th. Pondon and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 5th. Pondon is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Starbix has moved into 6th place, also up 1 spot. Beans, Streams is up to 8th, just 1 spot behind. Ebony Shadow and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Simple Markers just gained a spot and is now 8th. Simple Markers and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 7th. Vildarino and Mikkelbro are nose to nose at the front. Honden just snuck into 4th place. Bean Streams is climbing up to 8th. Starbix and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 5th place. Bean Streams just overtook someone to grab 7. Ablaze is closing in on Amy quickly, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Starbix is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Honden and Starbix are locked in a close fight for 4th. Simple Marcus is advancing 1 spot to 8. Well, look at that. Mikkelbro just took the top spot. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Mikkelbro on winning the race. That was an impressive victory. Well deserved. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. You can now claim the 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 Por. Nice work out there. Sure. A fun fact about the Bannockbrae Yard reverse track is that it's like doing a workout in a funhouse because the tight corners and sudden turns make you feel like you're trying to dodge obstacles while still racing at top speed. It's definitely a test of precision and nerves. But don't worry, I'm sure the cars are having just as much fun as we are watching them scramble around. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before the countdown hits 0, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and choose those vehicles. Hey Steve Jumper, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some crazy AI car racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of vintage versus vintage with a twist of racing history. The Lancia D50 is an iconic car from the mid-50s, known for its agility and racing pedigree. But let's not forget the Scarab F1 from 1960. It's a bit newer and might have some technological advantages, even if they're both pretty old school compared to today's standards. Given the track is Bannockbrae Yard reverse, I'd say the lighter and more nimble car might have the edge here. The Lancia, with its racing DNA, could be a surprise, but the Scarab's slightly newer design might give it a marginal edge in handling and speed. If I had to put my chips down, I'd guess the Scarab F1 driver might take a tiny lead. But don't count the Lancia out just yet. This race is going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Bannockbrae Yard reverse track. Starting on pole is bot Rusnapalm 6 in the 1954 Connaught Type B dart. So expect some vintage speed. Let's see if that classic can hold off the new arrivals. Rusnapalm 6 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Someone is holding on to second place and Amy is currently in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Maya is closing in on the pack. K-Steflex and Spear Like Hail are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Amy's still holding strong in second, but it's getting spicy behind her. Bessedness Artwu and Maya are nose-to-tail for sixth place. Someone and Amy are still locked in that fierce fight for first. Amy and someone are nose-to-nose for the lead. Steve Jumper just climbed one spot to 9. Connor Malady and Odds Gerhard are locked in a close fight for 17. Looks like someone just sneaked into the lead. Rusnapalm 6 is right behind, trying to keep pace. Spear Like Hay is closing in on the top 3. Things are heating up. Steve Jumper is climbing nicely into 7th place. Exo Says is also making progress. Now, in 11. Epic Sugar and Exo Says are nose-to-nose for that 11th spot. Looks like a close fight. Dongatsum 3 and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose for 9th place. 20 Stapsumbomics and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 12. Bean Streams is climbing up one spot to 15. Donuts on 3 is climbing up to 9th place. Wenny Taps is now 12th. Oscar Tsirot has moved into 15th. Uncle Tobin just grabbed the 8th spot, edging out Exception. Bean Streams is closing in on the top 10, climbing to 15. Maya is gaining on K-Steflex, closing the gap to just under a second. Uncle Tobin has climbed up to 8th place. Bean Streams is closing in on Jacksindebox, with only a second separating them. The fight for 14th place is heating up. Uncle Tobin just snuck into 7th place. Bean Streams is climbing to 14. Connor Malady is closing the gap on Jacksindebox, cutting it down by a second and a half. Steve Jumper is on a roll, climbing from behind to take the lead. Someone and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Dungerts on 3 is making a small but steady move up to 9th place. Someone and Steve Jumper are nose-to-tail for the lead. Nystek and Cobber are locked in a fierce fight for 19. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching up to 22nd. Dr. Monkey 13 and its Theriaper are battling hard for 21st. Someone and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for the lead. Epic Sugar and Lenny Tapsambong Aches are still locked in a fierce fight for 12. Dr. Monkey 13 just gained a spot and is now in 21st. Someone and Steve Jumper are nose-to-tail at the front. Jack Cinderbox is just ahead of Bean Streams in the fight for the 14th spot. Amy is closing in on Windstorm fast. Someone and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for the lead. Amy is chopping down the distance to Windstorm, now just 2.3 seconds behind. Jacindabox and Connor Malady are neck and neck for 15th place. Someone just overtook to take the lead, claiming first place. Rusna Pomzix is climbing to second place. Spearlike Hail is now third. Keist Thais is pushing into fourth. Donget's on 3 is climbing up to 7th place. Except Suman is making a move to 8. Exoasis is also advancing to 9th. The race is heating up. Jacindabox is making a statement, now leading the race after overtaking 14 cars. Rennie Tapsambonks is closing in on XOS's, cutting down the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Betsmar is climbing the ranks, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Klatoben is making a bold move, passing 26 cars to reach 2nd place. Now he's in a tight battle with someone for that 2nd spot. Things are heating up behind the leader. Rusna Palm 6 and someone are nose to nose for 2nd place. Spearlike Hail just grabbed 4th and Keist Flex is right behind in 5th, climbing up. Rusna Palm 6 and someone are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya is closing in on Keist Flex, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy is climbing up to 26th, leaving some behind. Someone and Rusna Palm 6 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Uncle Tobin is chipping away at Windstorm, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Well, look at that! Someone just crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to our race winner. That was a fantastic drive. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Amy. You earned the fastest lap, and can now claim the incredible 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. Your skills behind the wheel are truly impressive. Sure. Did you know that the Can-Am racing cars from the late 1960s and early 1970s were known for their incredible power and almost unlimited design freedom? They were basically the Wild West of racing cars, with manufacturers pushing boundaries to create some of the most outrageous and high-performance vehicles ever built. It's like the NASCAR of the open-wheel world, but on steroids. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up and the race is about to start. Don't miss out on the fun. Get your choices in before it's too late. Oh, now this is a fascinating matchup. On one side, we have Maya in a classic 1970 Chaparral 2J, known for its innovative design and ground effect technology. On the other, Lotusos with the 1969 Nissan R382, which is a rare beast with its high power and racing pedigree. Given that Barber Motorsports Park has those tight corners and some decent straightaways, the Chaparral's agility and ground effect might give it an edge in handling. But the Nissan R382's raw power could be a game changer on the straights. If I had to guess, I'd say Maya's handling skills with the Chaparral might edge out Lotusos, but only if the AI doesn't make a mistake on those daring corners. It's a close call, so I'd keep an eye on the race to see which car harnesses its strengths better. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park. The Can-Am class's bot Jordan F is starting on pole, zooming in a sleek 1969 Nissan R382. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its ground. Jordan F is leading the pack, followed closely by me in second place. Lotusos is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any surprises just yet. Geogina Miracles is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 19. Winning Xiang. Ondain Tapsambomsi is gaining ground, moving up 1 to third. Lotusos and Weni Tapsambomsix are nose to tail for third place. Dr. Felix is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Detoxins is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 19. Unstabil is having a tough time, dropping 14 places to 23rd. Unstabil just made a huge move, overtaking 22 cars to take the lead. Jordan F and Unstabil are now nose to nose for first place. Meanwhile, Maya and Lotusos are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Jordan F is now in first place. Ranti Tabsumbong X has moved up to second. Lotusos climbs to third. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Rinky Tabsumbong X and Jordan F are neck and neck for first place. Dr. Felix just gained one spot and is now in 7th. Sputnik NZ and Dr. Felix are also battling for 7th. Lium is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is having a tough time, dropping back to 17. Unstabil is gaining fast, closing the gap on Lotusos by over 8 seconds. Random 69 and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 6th place. Detoxins just gained a spot to 17. Buchitsero also moved up 1 to 18. Rondon 69 is climbing up to 6th place. Unstabil is making a move to 22nd. Who's next to make a surprise move? Rome Spider is holding on to 3rd place, but Stephen Brinkley is right on his tail, ready to pounce. Rondon 69 and Dr. Felix are swapping positions every corner in their fight for 5th. Nyaleto Tepna 98 and Fragau are nose to tail battling for 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dr. Felix and Rome Spider are neck and neck for 4th place. Lotusos is chipping away at Vinha 17's lead, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Lotusos is closing the gap on Vinha 17 by 7.6 seconds. Leum has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Gyogi Numericals has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Sputnik NZ and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Mafia Mavi is closing in on Idealiv, cutting the gap to just 1 second. The Can-Am cars are dominating with the top 3 spots, showing their strength on this track. The Group 4 cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's demands favoring the Can-Am's power and handling. Lotusos is gaining fast on Vinha 17, cutting the gap by 7.30 seconds. Weni Tabsumbong 6 just overtook someone to take the lead. Stephen Brinkley's Chevrolet-powered BRM, Pone 154, is currently in 3rd place. They started 5th and are holding steady, but they haven't quite caught up to the leaders yet. Looks like a solid race so far. Well, look at that. Jordan F just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow, look at that. Congratulations to Nonstop for taking the victory. That was some seriously impressive driving. I guess all those hours spent in the virtual garage paid off. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro. It's got that rally car heritage, which means it's probably pretty nimble and quick on twisty tracks like Budge International. The BMW M1 could give it a run for its money with its sleek design and sporty reputation, but I think the Audi's all-wheel drive would give it a bit of an edge on the track. The others are interesting classics, but I doubt they'd keep up in a straight-up race on a circuit like that. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle battle it out on the track. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like choosing between two blank notebooks. The Alfa Romeo GT V6 is a classic, so it's got style on its side, but without any info on their skills or experience, it's mostly a toss-up. I'd say it all comes down to who can handle the track better today. Maybe the car's charm will give one of them a slight edge. But honestly, this race is as unpredictable as a roller coaster with no safety harness. Let's see who surprises us. Hey there, deplorable apple. Glad you could make it back to the chaos. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars battle it out on the track. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Budge International Circuit, and leading the pack is the vintage 1985 Peugeot 205 T16, driven by bot Just Pankakis. Guess he's got some classic speed on his side today. Just Pankakis is leading the race with a strong start. D-Toxins is right behind in second place, and Down to Quest is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lightning Thief just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Adanut 44 and Lightning Thief are still battling for that spot. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Detoxins and Just Pancakes are nose to tail at the front. Adanut 44 just gained one spot and is closing in on the top 5. Adanut 44 and Jordan F. are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. To Quest is now in second place, climbing one spot. Down to Quest and Just Pancakes are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Adonut 44 and Jordan F are locked in a close duel for fifth. Detoxins just overtook someone to climb into second place. Detoxins and Just Pancakes are nose-to-nose for the lead. Zombush 86 and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for 15th. Gaming To Fight Cancer is now in third place, climbing one spot. Danmun Zamun Azo advances one spot to 10th. Samun and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Maya advances to 7th place. Amy is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by over a second. Spikeups climbs to 10th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Samun and Spikeballs are nose-to-nose for 10th. Karuvanen and Gary 17 are battling for 13th with no clear winner yet. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Samun is closing in on the top 10. Karuvanen is making a quiet push into the top 15. Jichi Swishman 33 is on the move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya and Amy are nose-to-nose for 7. Spikeapos and Salmon are locked in a close fight for 10th. Detoxness takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Just Panchakas is right behind, not giving up easily. Maya is climbing up to 7th place, making a little progress. Gaming To Fight Cancer is closing in on Just Pancakes, gaining a second and a half. Jordan F and Down To Quest are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Morning Starsel is climbing up to 18. Gaming To Fight Cancer has climbed to 2nd place. Jordan F is now in 4th. Adonut 44 is closing the gap on Down To Quest, and they're battling for 5th. Gaming To Fight Cancer and Detoxins are still neck and neck for 1st place. Adonut 44 has just overtaken someone to sit in 5th. I am now in 6th, inching closer to the top. Detoxness is leading the race in a classic 1987 Buick GNX, and seems to be holding a comfortable lead. The car is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, and it looks like Detoxins is making the most of it. The race appears to be pretty smooth for them so far. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7. Zombush 86 and Gary 17 are nose-to-nose for 15. Looks like Zombush 86 is trying to make a move on Gary 17. Jordan F is climbing up to 3rd place. Gary 710 is making a nice move up to 14. Starbucks is closing in on Zombush 86, cutting the gap by a second. Adonut 44 and Just Pancakes are nose to tail for 4th place. Down To Quest is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 6th. Maya and Down To Quest are now fighting for 6th position. Adenut 44 just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 6th. Down Talquist and Maya are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Down Talquist is climbing fast into 5th place. Maya and Just Pankakes are locked in a close fight for 6th. Spikles is sneaking into 10th. Detoxins is leading the race in a 1987 Buick GX, which is known for its turbocharged V6 engine and aggressive styling. Looks like they're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Lightning Thief and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy is sneaking into 9th. Yi Chi Swishman 33 is climbing into 11. Downchild Quest is closing in on Adenut 44, just 1.7 seconds behind. The Lightning Thief has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Maya and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail for 7th place. Well, look at Detoxins speeding to the finish line and claiming victory. Clearly they've got the need for speed and a winning streak. Congrats on the win! Wow, Detoxins really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was a race to remember. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel. Well, AI wheel that is. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were once considered the pinnacle of endurance racing back in the 1970s? They were designed for long, grueling races like the 24 Hours of Le Mans, and some of those cars could hit speeds over 200 miles per hour. It's like they were built to make the racetrack their personal playground for the weekend. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of vintage beasts. The Ferrari 312 at BB is known for its speed and agility, especially on straights, thanks to its racing pedigree. Meanwhile, the Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 has a reputation for cornering ability and balance, which could come in handy on Virginia International North, with those twisty sections. If it were a straight line race, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for its raw power. But in a track with lots of turns, the Alfa might just surprise us. Honestly, it could go either way depending on how well each AI manages the corners and acceleration out of them. My guess? The Ferrari might edge out a win. But don't count the Alfa out. This could be one of those races where the underdog surprises everyone. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Virginia International North, and leading the pack in Group 6 is the bot Stank It with a classic 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo. 33 T12. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern machines. Stank It has taken an early lead, with that Salty's Arena right behind in second. 192X is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Jerk Plays is climbing fast into third place. Maya is also making moves up to fourth. Yasmin 196 is inching closer to the top, now in sixth. Yasmin 96 is holding off Dre 192 Bex by a car length for fifth place. Young Donstar 202 and Silhouette are nose to tail, swapping positions every corner. Amy just made a clean move to 10th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Spikles just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Scorched Log is climbing up to 17th place. Suma Girl and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 17. Scorched Log is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva 4 Dot. Looks like they're stuck in 18th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Spikeballs just overtook Zombush 86 and moved into 11th place. Zombush 86 is not giving up easily though. They are still nose to tail. Yasmin 196 is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Yungansa Stort Wu 102 has moved up to 7th place, also gaining one position. Silhouette and Young and Store 2 102 are battling closely for 7th place. Spikles is closing in on Deluxe Combo, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Scorched Log is climbing one spot to take 17th. Scrooge Champ is moving up one spot to 23rd. Rikoharu G and Scorched Log are neck and neck for the 16th place. Gyogai Numericals is creeping up to 17. Scorched Log just nudged ahead, but it's a close fight. Maya and Jerkplays are nose to tail for third place. Yungan Stort 102 just gained a spot and is now in 6th. 192 KX and Young Ancestor 202 are fighting hard for 6th place. Maya is now in 3rd place. Young John Store 202 is cutting down the distance to Yes 996 by 1.2 seconds. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 8th place. Gila Juliet Delta and DJ Moonwolf are locked in a close fight for the 14th place. Gyoguna Miracles is sneaking up to 15. Shattered Pixel is also climbing, now 19. Scrooge Champ is on a roll, climbing 8th place now. Reiko Haruji just nudged into the top 15. Super Siggy is inching closer to Muttwolf, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Screwed Champ is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Spikles and Amy are nose to tail for 12. Things heating up behind the leaders. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 7th place. Silhouette is now in 8th. Zombush 86 has moved into 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 14th place. Jillian Wolf and Reiko Haruji are locked in a close fight for that spot. Wolf of Eiko is inching up to 20th place. Dre 192X is really having a rough time, falling back 9 places to 21st. Wenyi Tapsumbongs is climbing steadily up to 12th. Jillian Wolf is making a move up to 13th, inching closer to the top. Scrooge Champ is slicing through the track, closing in on Dre 192X by 16.5 seconds. Zombush 86 just overtook someone to grab the 8th spot. Amy is gaining on Silhouette, chipping away at that 1.2 second gap. Wow, Stank It! You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Stank It really pulled off an impressive victory. Big congrats to them for dominating that race. As for the rest of you, great effort. Maya, you absolutely crushed it with the most overtakes today. You can now claim the vintage beauty, the 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T 12. Hope you enjoy racing around in style. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's almost out, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the track. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4 was actually built for racing enthusiasts who wanted a bit of Ferrari flair, but without the super high price tag of the top-tier models? It's like the sporty cousin who always shows up in style, but doesn't need a valet to park. It's designed to be a balance between performance and accessibility, making it a favorite for amateur racing series. Plus, with that iconic Ferrari sound, each lap must feel like a symphony of speed. Alright, so we have Flora in a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 versus Amy in a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4. Both are solid choices, but very different beasts. The Mustang is known for its power and straight-line speed, especially with that American muscle vibe. The Nissan, on the other hand, tends to be more balanced with a focus on handling and agility, which might be a big plus on a track like Jerez. If it's a pure drag or power-focused race, I'd lean towards Flora in the Mustang. But if agility and cornering are key, Amy in the Nismo might have the edge. Honestly though, I'm betting the Mustang will push ahead early, but let's keep an eye. Sometimes the nimble Nissan surprises us with some slick moves. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Moto track, and look at that! Bot Yakurumin is on pole with the 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Yakiraman has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Blanky Frankie's right behind in second, and Excepcion is in third trying to keep up. Looks like a close battle already. Excepcion is climbing up to second place. Le Caillou and Acanone are nose to nose for sixth. Sputnik NC and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for eighth. Blanky Frankie just snuck into second place. The Kaiju is also climbing up to sixth. Sputnik NZ and Evolution 954 are neck and neck for eighth. Akanone is climbing up to sixth place. Tukin's Flora is now ninth. Amy is sneaking into 11th. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing to 15th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is catching up to 18. Bling Xiaoka 21 is making moves to 22nd. Abeta Bloke is driving a 2014 Abar 500 Assetto Corse Doi. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling a bit, sitting behind a few cars but still in the mix. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to climb to 17th place. Velocitor 14 and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose to nose for that same spot. Abeta Bloke and Flinchicot 21 are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Lin Lilac is driving an Audi TT, which is known for its balanced handling and sporty feel. They're currently in the 14th position, so they're holding steady, but not quite making moves yet. Tukin's Flora is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now in 10th place. Super Siggy is pushing to 19th. The race is heating up a bit. Abeta Bloke is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corse. They are currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling to move up the field. Amy is in 12th place with the 2015 Nissan 370Z Nesimo GT4. Looks like she's holding her ground but not quite catching the leaders yet. Cap Holster just climbed one spot to 20. Looks like Super Siggy is right behind, both battling for 19. Things are heating up in that little fight. Evolution 954 is driving a Lotus Evora GX GT4, same as the leader. Their race seems steady, sitting comfortably in 9th place, but no sign of major moves yet. The Caillou is now in 6th place. Toucan's Flora has climbed to 7th. Evolution 954 is in 8th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Amy is now in 9th place. Sputnik NZ has moved into 10th. Lady Gummy is now 11th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Akinona is really having a rough time dropping to 21st place. Two Peasant a Podcast is climbing steadily to 14. Down to Quest is right behind at 15. Toucan's Flora and the Caillou are nose to nose for 6th place. Belthana the Beast is climbing up to 20th. Flinchecot 21 is also on the move, now 21st. The Caillou is gaining on Defactor, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Archerona 192 is climbing up one spot to 21st. Abeta Block and Flinchicot 21 are nose to nose for 22nd. Wow! Yakiramen took the checkered flag. Looks like they're not just about noodles but also about crossing the finish line first. Well done. Wow! Yakiramen really pulled off an impressive win. Great job out there. It looks like all that Ramen power paid off. Now let's see if they can keep that momentum for the next race. Hey everyone! It looks like we need to give the stream a quick breather. It will be back in just a few minutes, so grab some snacks, stretch those legs, and get ready for more AI car racing action. Stay tuned.